Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Tuesday, March 23rd, 2021, and my name is Corey, and I am the host of the Pop the Chart live stream right here on YouTube. We'll be covering everything from AMC to GameStop as the Gamma Squeeze, Short Squeeze continues, including a whole bunch of other day trade, swing trade information. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I'm legally obligated to say that, so this is not financial advice. Take what I say with a grain of salt and enter the market at your own risk. You'll also have, that's right, live, real-time news to the right, news at the bottom of your screen. You get the live chat. Also, don't forget to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come join us on this Tuesday as we get ready. Less than 4 minutes to market open. And it's a big day today. We've got GameStop earnings. Earnings coming out today for GameStop. I actually have if you go to my channel, I already have up a scheduled event for later today. I'm going to schedule up, I'm going to pop off the stream later today and jump onto the other one, and exclusively for GameStop. So, we have a whole lot to get into. And by the way, first and foremost too, if I sound a little funky today, it's because, yes, that's right, I got a sore throat last night. So yes, the funk that was going around the house last week, it finally made its way to me. So if I'm a little today, I apologize. All right, I'm gonna try my best. It is super sore, my throat. I'll be chugging the water and putting all the goods into making those vocal cords a lot better today. So I'm gonna try my best. So hang in there with me today. Hang in there. All right, let's get into it. AMC took a big drop yesterday. It was down 10% yesterday, and it's already down 8% in the pre-market this morning. Currently at $11.42. And again, if that number looks weird up here, it's right here. And as we get ready to open, it's down. It's way down. And I think a lot of it's to do with that proxy vote news that came out. There was a lot of people that were like, I don't know. There's a chance they might, increase the supply and then in the same realm hurt the demand. So we do have a little fall off on AMC. Now GameStop, that's actually, even though it was down 2%, almost 3% yesterday, it's up 1%, so it's coming back in the pre-market today. Also, I have a whole bunch of day trades in my day trade list to look at that I'm going to kind of keep a track on and see where they're at in case I decide I want to get me some of that money. That's right. So, again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to grow the channel here this morning as we are less than 1 minute until markets open. And so ready to rock today. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come join us. We do the show each day right around market open, so around this time, all the way through market close. 30 seconds. All right, get ready for that big market open. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, market open. Here we go. That's right. There's that $11 we were talking about. And I'm going to pull up AMC here and zoom out here in just a minute. And we're going to take a look at it from a technical standpoint. I'm going to make it like full screen. And we're going to look at it on the outside looking in so that you can have a little bit more of an idea of where AMC is going to go this morning or even in the near future. So it's going to be all about finding those levels. We're going to find those levels. We're going to see where the support is. We're going to see where the resistance is. We're going to see, Where is it going to go? All right, now we'll take a look at some of my day trades. Seeing some red this morning. Seeing some red. Let's see, that's coming back. Going back. Going back. Back. Way back. Falling out of those channels. That's moving. It's moving up too. Look at it. There it goes. There it goes. LGHL. Yeah, it's starting to come down too. So, BRQS, we followed that yesterday. That's one of the ones that I made some kiss ash on yesterday with a nice day trade. It's fighting that line, and I got in down what was it? I got in pretty low yesterday. It was nice. I think I got in right about here. Ooh, there's a pullback right there. Continuing downward here. Let's see how far down that BRQS goes. And then AMC. I mean, it's... Let's go back to the 1 minute. Let's give us a better look at what's going on here. You can see it taking off right off the open. That's coming down. All right, it's gonna pull up the movers and gators to see if there's anything outside of this LGHL that's just taking off. Ooh, AMC getting a little bit of a green bar there. Ooh, YVR's moving up again. Take a look at it. This was another one that was yesterday, and it might still be in my swing trades, I believe. Yeah, it's in my swing right there. Look at that. YVR. Moving. Moving on up. See ya. Good night. Let's see if that ends up having a pullback, because that's pretty high on that that line we've been following. That's pretty high on that line. Oh, it got halted. It got halted. Look at that. YVR got halted on a move. Let's see if that comes up here in a second in the There's a big sell right here, 25K at $6. There's a buy. Buys at 670. Right there, halted, up 47% on a circuit breaker. Yo, hi-fi. Good morning. I'm watching. This is watching one of the stocks yesterday that I day traded. And it's continuing upward again, and it just got halted on a circuit breaker. Look at that. I day traded it yesterday, and then today it's like going even higher. Oh man. If I sound a little funky today, I'm just gonna be honest. Last night, that funk that was going around the house, it finally found this guy. So my throat's a little sore today. So I'm trying my best to try my best to pull through today. I'll pull through. It's just the throat. It's like super scratchy. So let's see. I heard some back channel info that Steve Wozniak, Woz from Apple, is getting in on Atari program, hence the growth. Nice. Might be worth a look, even at 97 cents. I know, right? I could have got that thing super cheap, like 2 weeks ago. Alright, I'm curious, is this thing gonna go past 660? Because look, it's starting to drop down now. There's some $9. What? Let's see what happens here with this thing. The thing it looks like it's gonna come down. Let's see what happens when it resumes here. Looks like 523. By the way, the fam's home too today too, so you might hear him in the background, FYI. And so I think it's just because I was I'm kind of under the weather. My daughter's still kind of slightly getting over hers, so she's kind of under the weather. So it's like, hers got it. I think she was already like, she had something last week, and then she was fine from it. She was cleared. That was at the beginning of last week, and then she was fine, and then she had to go to the doctor for her checkup. She went there and they gave her shots, and then the shots kind of like funked her up again, and because those shots, anytime they get them, I feel like it's always within a few days, and all of a sudden they're like, whatever, and I think they gave her a flu shot, whatever. Anyway, I think the funk got past to me and all that mix, and now I'm kind of just like, So who is your fill-in host? Fill-in host? Oh man, I don't know if I haven't hired a fill-in host yet. I don't know. Am I gonna have to like reach out to like one of the big dogs, say, hey, y'all gotta talk on my channel when I'm out. Like I'm gonna play your stuff. I'm gonna play your stuff. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a plug when I'm sick. Does this sound? I'm sure they probably enjoy that. So you guys will get double aired with links to your thing. Kramer. Yeah, hey Kramer, come on in. This thing's halted. I'm trying to look at some of these orders. They got $5 ask and a $10 bid. I think this thing's gonna come back down to here. We'll see. I'm interested because this looks like it's got a lot of interest. And I think this Liquid Media Group has something to do with the game. It has something to do with Atari. They were talking. Was it? I think you might have mentioned that. Yeah, somebody mentioned that. I think it has something to do with Atari. I got in yesterday and I made a really good penny off of it yesterday. I don't know. We shall see. Earnings today. It's got to be getting close to opening back up. Whoa. Sorry if it sounds like a bunch of elephants walking through the house. It's the elephants. They're going through the house. Oh, let's see here. It looks like 523. Oh, it just took off. Let's see. Oh, here it comes. Is it gonna... It just opened back up. Let's see where this thing goes. It's right at that line. It's Let's refresh it. Let's see if it comes back down. No, it's gonna run. Yeah, it's coming back. Coming back. It's really high on the RSI, so I see this coming back. Let's see where this ends up pulling back to. Airbnb at 190. Well, they're saying Airbnb is going to the moon. They're saying that thing's like super gone, but 190. Phew. It's too rich for my blood. I try to focus on stocks that are somewhere in the you know, 10 or less if possible. As AMC starts to kind of go up a little bit there. Looks like a G-dub, yeah. It's moving up. I don't know. Airbnb is one of those things. It's a company that like, it's a smart concept. It's like people use it, like especially with travel. I think Airbnb is going to be one that's just going to like come back because of the travel, right? But I think they're going to peak, and and again, not financial advisor. This is just my opinion, right? Like they're gonna right now, like people are going to want to go stay in those things. They're going to want to go travel, whatever. And you're going to see them make some money. And then, you know, my thing is eventually there's going to be a peak, right? And then it's just going to be like a level off, I feel like. I don't feel like that's something that's just going to like keep running. It's not Bitcoin, right? Like, so, oh man, this thing's about to take off. Look at it. Look at it go. There's really no, I mean, I don't really have a level on this thing that it can actually stop. 660 was the level, and now it's just like, see you later. Unless it pulls back down out of that channel. I mean, if I go back, that was like the next closest. Let's go 2 weeks. I mean, maybe 10 bucks. I mean, it could go up to like $10, 10 or 11, somewhere around there. That's if it can withstand this line. That right there is the high point. I mean, that's pretty high. That's why I'm kind of like hesitant on it. Although if I'd have swung this, I'd have made even more than what I had yesterday. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But no, I took the profit yesterday. I was like, nah, I'm gonna take this a run. Teach you how to identify it. So, okay, how to identify a solid day trade. All right. So what you want to look for, first thing is, so I use this, you know, Benzinga Pro. I use it, the tools with it, and obviously the link is in the description. But they have a couple tools. They have one that I use for each night, which in that tool, it's basically like it's a screener. And I look for stocks that are, you know, under 10 bucks, that are up around 5%, for the day. Now, this is only an after hours. This isn't like a during live screener type thing, right? This is literally just like the night before to get potential, you know, suspects, I guess you would say. So what I do is I look at them and I look at the charts. And when I look at the charts, I want to look for something. And if you look at some of these that might have similarities here, they all like moved upward. If I can, let's go to like the 1 hour. It's better if you see it on the 1 hour chart. So I look for charts that have moved, that have closed somewhere near the high. They've closed somewhere near the high. All right. And then what I do is I set myself some levels at that high point. Typically, if a stock runs up and it stays upward, closes near the high, it will ideally test that high. And if it ends up testing that high the next morning or in the pre-market sometime, you'll see it tested in the pre-market or after hours. Typically, if it hits that, it's going to run. So that's your potential like morning. Okay, I'm gonna, you know, this thing's gonna run. I'm gonna take it. Or if it comes back and then goes to retest it, what you want to do is if it goes back and then retests the second time, you want to watch. You don't want to get yourself in a bull trap. So it's just one of those you watch, and as soon as it starts to go and it really does starts to take off, you get in and get out. So it's an in and out. That's it, and that's how I do it. And so I go through and it'll spit out a list of like 30 stocks, and I'll go through them and I'll say, all right, this one's okay, this one's all right. And then I might see one that like went way up here the day before and then came down at the end. Like, no, sorry, that's not making my list. So like there's things that you got to look for in the stock. And then some of them will trend upward. Some of them you'll have flags. So like if I see if I can find one with a flag, a good flag, right here. This is a flag. So it flagged down, right? So this one, which is BRQS, which is one of the ones I invested in yesterday, it's flagging right now. So the question is, it's going to test this line. It's either going to down or ideally continue back upward. So that's one you want to watch because it's flagging. And it's going to flag out here soon. Like very soon, this has got to make a decision. Whether it's going to go down or whether it's going to go up. It's on an upward trend, but it's got to break that 176 mark to go up. So ideally, and then sometimes when you're looking at those charts, you'll see one like this one, of course, the one we were following, of that are possible swing trades. That one that you might be able to swing, like, okay, I might be able to swing this. This one I had as a swing trade, and I went ahead and day traded it yesterday because I was like, I don't know if I want to hold it overnight. I don't know, because it was kind of hitting a high point. I didn't know if it was going to pull back or continue, so I took my profits and was like, see ya. Do you set a profit percentage goal and exit regardless of how it's going, or do you ride the wave as long as you can? Okay, so I set stop losses. I use those. So I have an exit like strategy. There's a thing that I found yesterday that I'm actually using. It's like a trading journal. It's called Trade Bench. It's free. They do make you click on like one ad a month. You don't have to like pay for whatever it is, but if you click on the ad, they get like their click-through rate goes up, and so they allow you to have it for free. But it's a sweet tool I found yesterday that's like a journal where you can go in and you can basically type in your trades, and it has strategies that you can kind of keep track of the strategies. You can plan your trade in advance. You can, kind of have like an idea of what your entry and exit points are. So that way you have some information beforehand. Now, you can't always use that because sometimes you might find something that just comes to you at the last second. You don't even expect it, and boom. So there's that. Also during the day, like I use my movers and gainers tool on Benzinga Pro, which is over here to the side. I have a movers and gainers tool, and it tells me every like 5 minutes if something's moving, and I have it set to volume to make sure the stock has good volume. And if it meets that volume and it's up 1, 2, 3%, I want to look at it. Then I look at it and I want to chart it, and I chart it. Once I chart it and I say, okay, this one's good, it's stair stepping or it's nice, then I realize, hey, that's a good one to get into. So that's what happened yesterday on that BRQS or whatever, that Bork's trade, I believe. Let me see. Is that what the day trades? BRQS. Yes, this one. This one was stair-stepping yesterday. If I go back and look at it, let's go to the 30-minute. Might see it better. So yesterday, this one, if I go, of course it's gonna have to go there. Let's do 5-minute. Might see it better. Here we go. This one was stair-stepping. If you look, it goes boom, boom, up, 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 up. I mean, it was a perfect channel. And so I followed it, and it set a level of support, and it started to come back out of that. Now, typically, a lot of times you'll take it, but I was wanting to see if it was going to double bottom, because if it double bottomed, then it would run up again. Well, guess what? It double bottomed with the George W, and then it just ran up off that high, and then it came back down, and my stop loss kicked in right here. So it followed it all the way through on that stop loss, all the way to here, and then came back out, and then it stopped out. And then this morning it's flagging, and it might test maybe going back up again, so we'll see. That, my friend, is how I do that. Is it continuing to roll? 660 AC. It's fighting really hard with that $7 mark. And that's the very high point of my lines, and that's what I said. So far, a lot of my charting, my lines tend to be somewhat accurate. So it's literally testing right up there where and again, I drew these lines in advance, right? So you got to remember, they're not going to be perfect, but they give you a little bit of an idea where people are seeing. Let's see here. IPOs. You know, I didn't even look for IPOs. So focused on GameStop. IPO calendar. Vizio? The company Vizio? Is that right? Let's see here. Next gen acquisitions today. Vizio's later on. It's the 25th. Vizio. But it looks like today the big one would be that Yeah, next gen looks like it would be the big dog daddy. Next gen acquisition corp. DGNU. Yeah, that's a Dragoneer. Of course, you got Gores, Guggenheim. I'm just wondering what these companies are like. I'd have to look into them, honestly. But I've heard of Next Gen. That one I believe came across the wire a couple times. That Next Gen one. 800 plus mil. 800 plus mil. So let's see. It looks like they're all opening at $10. $10. $10. $10. $10 $10. All right. GameStop had an option alert April 16th. $250 calls on GameStop. Yeah, right, and it tanks. GameStop is like $250 calls. Of course, I gotta post out there. I gotta let peeps know about my. So the way I got it set up for the earnings later today is I'm gonna pop out of this stream and go into the scheduled event. So I actually figured out how to do the scheduled events on here. So I'm gonna I have an actual scheduled one, and so my thought process on it is that I'll have my own like set of playlists that's all earnings. Like each one of the earnings that we do calls, I'm gonna start scheduling them so that it's not like they don't have to scrub through 7 hours of me, right? Like they can just go right to it and watch it. So ideally, like it'll come up in the feed down the road, and if somebody wants to like view it again, they can view it. They'll still see me, of course. I'll still be on there, whatever. It'll still be part of my channel, and I'll have links to my live streams, whatever. But like, I'm just saying in general, like it'd be a little bit easier, I think, potentially for people that want to watch it in the future. They can go to that specific place. Also, I can say, hey, look, go to this link at this time. I will be live. Like I think it's a smarter way of doing it. It will be a key venue. See, that's my thought process. Is I got to notice that you do get, granted people do come and go on the earnings calls. I get it, but I think it's a good way to let people find the channel and also provide information and content that others may not be providing. So It's an outlet. Plus, some people, they get like kicked out of the calls, or something happens with the call, and then whatever. Like, or, you know, maybe the call gets filled up and they don't get in. It's a good place for them to just kind of come in. Oh, hey, this guy's showing the sweet. See here. I even already got it ready to rock for later. Already logged in, ready to roll. I watch the live cast for the various SpaceX launches and tests, and the channel's got tons of donations on it. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was saying. Like the SpaceX stuff is like insane. Like, it's crazy to think of like the money that they're making off of that. I thought I was hearing something, and I got to realizing it's actually audio playing from the earnings call. There we go. I was like, what in the world? They're already playing their audio on there. You can like log in and listen to the audio now. That's pretty cool. Did you get any traction with the 1 million share buy tweet? Actually, there was a couple people that came in later. Like, they saw it later. And they came in, they were like, hey, did you, they're like, hey, did you buy it yet? And I had someone, post on, Stocktwits, hey, did you buy it yet? And I said, yeah, it actually just, it was funny, like, just went through. I was like, yeah, I said, just got it. 1 million. I didn't see any. I'll double check unless there was any overnight. No. No retweets or anything. No retweets. Honestly, I'll post stuff in AMC and I don't even get like tweets or retweets. So that's what I said. Like, I think a lot of it is just like how busy the feed is, right, on Twitter. So if it's not trending, typically you don't get a lot from it. It has to be almost trending. Oh, there's one that took off. See ya, good night. See, I didn't set my alerts. I should have set my alerts on these. I didn't set them. I was up late, honestly. It was a crazy night last night. I wasn't, yeah. Well, feeling good and whatever, you know, what have you. So. Stocktwits post on Ether. Yeah, Stocktwits. Speaking of which, I need to do that right now. Stocktwits. I need to post out our call again. Say, hey, don't forget later today. Come check it out. I was listening to old Matthew Perry this morning, and man, they're eating him alive on his live chat today in his live chat on his stream. The peeps in his live chat, man, they're brutal. They're brutal. I was like, I'm glad I got some nice peeps in my live chat. They were being brutal to him today. I was like, this morning as I was, you know, just whatever, getting ready, I just kind of flip old Matthew Perry on, and I was listening to him. I was like, they were eating him up. I mean, some of them were funny, like some were nice, but there were just a few people that sound like they were just haggling him a little bit, you know. he's getting haggled. It is crazy though. I have noticed here and there that some people will get in the live chat, right, and like on some of these other bigger streams, you get that like one person that's like the troll, like troll and hardcore, and then they'll be like, all right now, you gotta stop doing that in the live chat, right? You gotta stop it, and they'll get on them. Let's see here. I'm pretty happy with the direction your channel is heading. Find a way to post the major stock market index. Okay, so I looked for that all weekend. By the way, I looked on that stock index all weekend. I could not find. The only thing that I can think of is actually taking a website that has it and putting it up here. But if I do, but they have to be, they don't get refreshed. There's no like auto refresh. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'd have to keep clicking the refresh button. So I want it to be updated real time, right? I want it to look like it's moving. So like finding that has been very difficult. So I'm gonna have to figure something out with those indexes. There's got to be something. I just can't believe that's not like here, like in the watch list for WEBULL. No, like it's weird. I've typed all of them in. I like looked at tried to find all of them. There's no indexes in here whatsoever. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying. I will try my best to figure it out, but I have had no luck. No luck. But the direction of the channel. So I was reading somewhere, and I get it, right? It looks like, you know, some people say like, oh, 100 subscribers, don't have too many, you know, whatever. I get that, but like I've been on here for 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks, and I was reading articles and places. I mean, there's really no set number because all channels are different. There's no like average, but I was reading a forum somewhere that like people were posting about how quick they were to get to 100, and almost all of them, other than one person, almost all of them took like 6 months to a year to get to 100 subs. So I kind of was like, oh wow, so if like maybe I'm moving faster than I thought than you think, you know, maybe it's better. Then I looked and there's, you know, this one guy, he got like 1,000 subs in a month, but he had a video go viral though. So that was like he was one of those people that just happened to like make a video and it just went viral. So he got, and that's like few and far between. It's very rare, right? Like that viral video. What about your news? Can it display it? The news feed, no, it's just all news. I've looked into that. Let me see. Maybe let me check and see if maybe Benzinga has a. You know what? They might have something. I didn't even think about that. Let's see. I mean, they've got symbols that you can pull up here with the chart. Let's try DJI. See, I'm not even finding it on here. You type like Dow and it don't even come up. Like Dow or Dow Jones or DJI. No. They're not even showing it on here. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. It's like nobody wants you to find it. I don't know. Or can the... Can the crawl? The crawl? You mean this right here? The bottom of the ticker? The ticker is on what they call an RSS feed. So that basically is like a company, like a website, like say CNBC, whatever. They'll have like a link to a like a web page that they update constantly, and as that refreshes, that feed comes through. So it's not something that would be numbers that update. It's more or less just articles and like headlines. So like what they'll do is they'll go in and they'll put like a headline in, and that headline has a link to a page, and that's what these are. Like I can click on them and they'll go to a page, a website. So it's more or less just showing the headlines, right? And so that's really all it is. There's no like updated numbers. It's just literally more or less a link. That's why I said it's like I've went online. There's only one company that I can find that offers that kind of stuff where they've got it like where they've coded it out and everything. And they're the ones that basically do it for like CNBC and major like news networks. So like they're thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, right, to be able just to get that. Like it's like not even close. Like I could buy a car probably cheaper than what they want to put those numbers up there. But it's not that I haven't tried. I've tried my hardest to get it to work. There's some things that you just like, eventually you're like, man, I've looked in and out of the internet and I cannot seem to find anything. It's like, and I'm pretty tech savvy. I mean, I've got a lot of this stuff to work by just, searching and looking into things. This right here, just that right there took me about 3 or 4 days to get that to work. Because I had to search through the far and beyond to find that. I got lucky. I landed on a web page. It had a link to this app that I found, and then I figured out how to set up the RSS feed, and I was like, oh man. So I don't know. I'll have to keep looking. I'll find something. I'll find it. It'll happen. Alright, if I go to my channel, there's that one. Now, playlist. I do have a question, like, so typically my stuff shows up in your feed. Like if you're subscribed and you watch it quite a bit, like usually it comes up on YouTube. So like right now, I'm just curious on your side, does the scheduled event for later, does that show up in your feed? Like basically, I guess my question is like, does that show up at the top, or do you have to actually go to like my playlist to see it? Not the one we're watching now, but the GameStop one for later. Yes, was the very first thing listed when I signed on to. Oh, nice. Okay, good deal. Good deal. That's all. I just wanted to make sure I set that up right. That's all. Thank you. Good deal. Yeah, I was playing around with the whole thing, and so trying to get it all squared away. I might actually like hop off here a tad early today, just long enough to be able to make sure that I get logged into that correctly. I want to get in there, and it says I got it set for 4:10 because I figure that's right about the time that gives me 5-6 minutes to be able to log out, log in. So I should be all right. But I'm going to try my best to make sure that I get that running. All right, so I got that link. See here, if you're comfortable with Excel spreadsheets, you can make a small spreadsheet that auto updates the major index. I think Excel has its own stock tracking features. Huh. Well, I'm pretty good at Excel, honestly. I've done a lot of Excel stuff. My wife's pretty well a genius at Excel too. She actually, honestly, like I'm pretty good at Excel when it comes to like formulas and things. I've learned a lot from coding, like just programming that I've learned. But I mean, if I could find a an API that has it, I might be able to code something to make that work, but I'd have to break it down. That's one of those things that takes a while. But she's like an Excel genius. That's all she does in her job is Excel stuff. She's a genius. You can make a strip with a black background that matches up the live stream look and feel. It auto updates too. I have to do that. And it would have, and so auto updates the indexes, but where would my question is, where would you get the link for it to auto update? Like what company provides that updated information for that to go to your Excel is my question. Or you're saying that Excel actually has a live like update included? Oh, it's built in. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I have to check that out. See, you learn stuff every day. You learn new stuff every day. There's sometimes I'll find things out and be like, oh, that's interesting. Like, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. Had to make that post really quick. Alright. Always here to help you, my friend. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I told you the other day, I'm going through divorce. It all started about the same time I started watching your stream. In many ways, you have been a friend that has helped me stay. Oh, man, that's no. Yeah, that's no good, man. Oh, yeah, those are not easy. Those are not easy. I've never been. Me and my wife, we got married just a few years ago, so never had to go through that or anything. But I've known several, family members or friends that's gone through that. It's not easy. I know that, but my buddy, he went through a rough one. Good friend of mine, he went through a rough one, and he came out glorious on the other side of it with a he kind of became the Brady Bunch. All right, so he had a he had a daughter, and then he ended up with the marriage that ended up in divorce. So that he ended up meeting someone, and they've been together for a long time now. And she had kids, and then now they have kid together, and now they have an adopted child together. So they have they're literally the Brady Bunch. They have they have all kinds of kids, but yeah. So you never know what's in the future for you, what's in the store. But I'm glad that I could make a bright light in that time in life. So there you go. Yep. Gotta stay sane. Gotta stay sane. Oh, I gotta get a drink of water too now. My throat. Ugh. It literally feels like somebody just came up and just throat punched me. I got straight throat punched. That's what it feels like right now. Let's see, your child, start a 529 education account now. It's the only way I'm able to my son's imminent college journey. Yeah, so we already pretty well have that planned. So, we actually already have stuff put aside, and we are in the process of starting that account. So, yes. Of course, we plan on having more kids. Yes. Speaking of, there she is. There's the daughter in the background, making that noise. Oh, she's having a bad day. You can hear that. I know you heard that. I can hear that in my headphones. She's having a bad day. That's all right. Mama will get her today. I was trying to see, I had a pin here. The pin, the end of it, fell out. So what happened to my pin? I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Oh. I was like, I seen it fall. I was like, where'd it fall? There it is. I just need screwed on. There we go. Hey, look at that. Fixed. Look at that. Magic. Magic. Alright, what's going on in the market right now? What's going on? Let's see. So I had somebody on my I posted out on Stocktwits, and someone responded and said cringy. So I'm like, okay, are you talking about like, are you cringing because you're afraid of the earnings, or are you saying that because I'm saying set a reminder? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. I'm like, maybe they're just like, oh, I don't know, I'm a little nervous. I don't know about these earnings. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what do you take? The cringy definition: causing feelings of embarrassment or awkwardness. It's like, uh-oh. It's getting awkward. It's like awkward. I would have to like do something. Let's see if I can. Oh, I typed in awkward on Stocktwits in the GIFs. It's a dude, and this lady opens the door, and it's a naked guy. It's like, it's. I was not expecting that whatsoever. It's like, oh, I would show you, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit with like a YouTube thing. Oh man, a YouTube flag. Oh. Go to Stocktwits, pull up a GIF, pull up like the GIFs or whatever, and just type the word awkward in and scroll down. Like about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like the 6th one down in the middle. Just like, I was, oh man, my eyes are watering. Oh, I just literally, I scrolled down, I saw that. That was so funny. I was not even expecting that whatsoever. Like, my eyes are watering. Oh, it's like when you're just like, you're looking for something, what's this? Everything's all kind of like serious, and all of a sudden this like really funny thing just pops up, and you're like, did that just happen? But I am seeing some people pop into the channel. If you just joined us, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. It's got the scratchy throat today, alright? So if I sound a little funky, that's why, alright? We're passing around the funk around the house. My wife and child had it last week, and now they've decided to say, here you go. Now it's your turn. So yeah, and you might hear the fam in the background. They're home today. I think it's all because of the funk, funk. So, but yeah, if you if you go and you find that GIF that I just found on, you're gonna crack up. I can't post that, but I will do this. Oh, that's funny. Anyway. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. Let's get an update on these movers and gainers. Alright, let's look at this session. Biggest mover, DLPN. DLPN. Dolphin. Look at that. And heading upward. Actually, this thing might flag. Let's see. We got a flag brewing right now. Let's see. Oh, that is not what I wanted. That is not what I asked for, WEBULL. We are getting in a battle right now. All right. There you go. Sometime soon, DLPN is going to test that 1543 mark. Sometime in the near future, it's going to happen. Of course, if you look at that line that I had. It's trying to come down and make that line support. Ray had that run up this morning on YVR and it kind of pulled back. Let's see if it continues working up that channel or not. Or if it falls back down in. And if it does, it's going to go down probably closer to here, I would say. We shall see. Alright, if you go to Stocktwits, it has a live updated market index at the top of the screen. Can you just copy and paste the page elements to grab the metrics? Let's see. Stocktwits. That's a possibility. Let's see. Maybe put them in the... Well, the link's to a page. I don't know if it... Let me inspect it. Maybe they got some type of RSS feed. Let's look in the code. Day trader hat off. Web developer hat on. That's what just happened right there. As I inspect the code. You know what? I got an idea. Let me try something. Yeah, I'm not seeing an RSS feed, and those are just links to the other page. Like, it actually needs an RSS feed for that to work. Upper left corner. No, I see it up there. And you can hit like copy link address, but those links are going to another page. They're not going to an RSS feed. They have to be coded to be an RSS feed. Like, it has to be coded a certain way. I mean, but those are actually just, those aren't even the full out indexes. Those are the averages. So it says 326. Like, I could get those average, but that's not the 3000 index you're looking for, though. You know what I mean? Like, typically the index is like 3000 whatever. Those are the averages. If you click on them, you'll notice it says averages, which I can get the averages up here. You can get the averages, but it's not the actual index. Oh, let's go back to the 1 minute chart here. Back to the 1 minute. See, look, I said I was going to test one of these, and here it goes. That one looked like it might have the pullback. We'll see. See what happens there. Got a big old M. Alright, let's see. Where's AMC at right now? Ooh! Flirting with that $11 mark. Coming down! Oh, holy smokes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GameStop CCO resigns ahead of Q4 earnings report. What? Maybe that's what they were talking about when she went awkward. Maybe that was what I missed. Let's see. About to read that just a second. I just want to go to Stocktwits, see what they're saying. See if that's in the news. Trying to see if anybody's saying anything on Stocktwits. I'm scrolling back and I'm not quite seeing anything. I'm going to read it right now. It says, GameStop CCO resigns ahead of Q4 earnings report. Shares traded lower by 2.2% after the company announced its latest management shuffle ahead of highly anticipated fourth quarter earnings report on Tuesday afternoon. What happened on Tuesday morning? GameStop announced Chief Customer Officer Frank Hamlin will be leaving the company. Why it's important: GameStop's brick-and-mortar video game retail business has been in decline for years, with trailing 12-month revenue down 21.1% in 5 years ending 2019. The pandemic slammed GameStop and other retailers in 2020 after the company reported a 30.1% revenue drop in the third quarter. Despite the business headwinds, GameStop shares have skyrocketed in 2021 as the company became the poster child of Reddit's Wall Street Bets meme stock craze. Serious long-term investors are hoping Chewy Incorporated co-founder Ryan Cohen, who joined the GameStop board in January, will help the company transition away from its outdated retail strategy to a more modern online approach. GameStop previously announced the departure of its Chief Financial Officer Jim Bell in February. Ooh. So they haven't updated their website because they still had Jim Bell as their CFO on their website. Like, if you go to the website, I'll pull that back up. Let's see. If you go about GameStop, the leaders, and you click on it, it still has Jim Bell as their CFO, but they're saying that he's gone, and they're also saying that. Who was it? Frank Hamlin? Is that what they said? Yes. Frank Hamlin is also gone. So the top two people outside of George Sherman, which is the CEO, are still, their faces are still plastered on the website. They weren't quick to update that. They were not quick to update that. So Well, I had to update my description there. Take old Jimmy Bell out. That's alright. Alright, so here we go. Is it just me or did Stocktwits just go down? I'm literally, everything else is working but Stocktwits. Let's see if I click the, yeah. I go to the website, it says page isn't working. Please contact site owner. Uh-oh. Did Stocktwits just crash? Did it just crash on me? A messy ground Excel, you can definitely get updated info there on Dow and NASDAQ, among other indexes. Okay. Nice. Yes. Stocktwits is not working. I literally went to the Google link and it's still not working. What? Down detector. Stocktwits. Possible service disruption. According to, is it down right now? Possible service. It says it's up and reachable, but then it says although there have been issues. Let me try it again. No, page isn't working. What? Yes, it's not working. Is it working for you? I'm curious. See if Stocktwits will log in for you. I wonder if it's like fully down. There's some other people saying it's down in their places, so I'd say it's had an outage. It got blown up. Hashtag Stocktwits blown up. Stocktwits. What? First last week we had issues with Twitter and Facebook and all this whatnot going on, and Instagram. Now Stocktwits? What? Someone put, I guess I'm addicted to Stocktwits. Detroit, down in Italy, down in Alabama, down in Portland or Poland. And I put not working here in Ohio. I put that. Fine on your end. Oh, look at you. Look at you, Mr. Stocktwits. Yeah, it's not working at all. I've never had a problem before, ever. I don't know. Maybe the server that I'm on just crashed. It just went. So yes, Excel can do what you need to auto refresh. You'll just have to add in a macro, but there are some of them you can copy and paste online with tutorials. Okay, cool. I'll have to do that this evening or whatever. I'll play around with it. Is there a specific tutorial on like doing that? Just making sure I do it correctly? Is it just on like YouTube? There are many. Okay, cool. I'll look that up. I will look that up. Well, AMC held it in there. It didn't crack that that $11. It didn't go down to 10 something. So it held that $11 mark pretty strong, despite the big pullback. And I said I was going to do this earlier, so I'm going to do it now. Let's pull up AMC on a. So I want to look at it on just by itself. Let's go to AMC for a minute. I want to take a look at it. All right, let's look at it on the daily. All right, we do not need that anymore. We just have those highs. All right, so let's check some levels out here, because it came down all the way through here. Let's look at levels. That's a level there. It's $11. Let's draw it. So let's figure out what's gonna happen with AMC here. So that's a level right there. The next level is about right there. So if it drops below that line, it's going somewhere in there. So there's my levels. So if it comes down and goes through to here, I think somewhere around that 947 mark, in my personal opinion, is and then after that, the next level is 768. So if it breaks 11, it's going down to me, I'm going to say like 947. If it breaks that, hello, 768. If it breaks that, sayonara, you're going to $5. All right, so that's my levels. That's the levels right there. You can see them. So the question is, can it survive this level and continue back upward with like a double continue? If not, if it dies and goes down, it's coming down. But there is that upper channel, so maybe it falls along that channel, continues to grow up, and maybe goes back up towards the, maybe you could get a solid re-entry point for those who might have taken profits back down around this like 9 something. So that's my thought process on AMC. So there you go. I mean, there you have it. I mean, it's the proof is in the pudding. It's following those lines. So really, the only ones you really need, I think, index-wise, is Dow Jones, Nasdaq, S&P 500, maybe the Russell. That'd be about it. Man, she's having a bad day today. The kid having a bad day. So I'd say that's probably where we're at on that. I think, yeah. Russell 1,000, 2,000. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe we just go with the top 3. Maybe just the top 3. Yeah. That's Joe. Welcome. Thank you so much. Hey, if you haven't hit that like button or subscribe button, make sure to hear it. I apologize if you hear about got the kid in the background. I got the fam home today. I'm a little under the weather, okay? So I got the last night I got the scratchy throat going. So you got the you got like a 95% host here today. Rocking about 95, all right? 95. That 5%, that's a rough 5%, I'm telling you. Yeah, nice chart. So this is the day chart on AMC. And so this is just giving you an idea of where we're going. So it's going been up in that channel. Keep in mind this goes all the way back, before February. So this is the end of January. And it's just been riding that channel straight up through with a big G-dub, which is actually a cup and handle. And then it hit that top. Now it's pulling back. Now, granted, I think some of it was on news, but I think a lot of it too are people that are really smart and saying, "Oh man, that chart's kind of." So here's the levels. I'll go over one more time. That $11 mark right there. If it can withstand that without dropping, you might see a double bottom pullback. So these is the two options that could happen. Or if it doesn't withstand it and it continues downward, the next level I think is that 947 mark. And then if it breaks that, which this is the other level of support going up, if thank you for subscribing, appreciate it, thank you so much. And if that continues to go downward to here, sayonara. Next step after that's like 5 something. So these are the important levels. So that $11, 947, and 768 right in that zone. Those are my zones. Those I would definitely watch on AMC. And hey, if it comes down here and it pops and starts to run back up, that might be, I mean, just saying, that might be an entry point. I'm not a financial advisor though, so I can't tell you what to do with your money. You gotta make your own decisions, but I'll give you the most educated information. So now let's go back to the grid. Let's go back, let's pull up GameStop. Actually, here, let's go ahead and update GameStop while we're at it. I'll go ahead and update it. So GameStop, it had a channel. It was rocking in a channel. And then it kind of just pulled back. But it has made a pretty solid level of support. It looks like right about there. Right at that 189 mark. It seems to have made a pretty solid level, and you can see it all the way back to here. So, question is, can it hit off that bottom and continue up as well? So that's the watch. It's coming out of this channel. But here's the thing. Look, you have a cup. You have a handle. I'm just saying, not a financial advisor. But as this thing pulls back, usually with a cup and handle, you get upward to here and then a push up. I think, and as I'm gonna extend this out, ideally, somewhere in there. This is my thought on GameStop. Unless something crazy happens, it comes out today, and it's in the something. I mean, they already had some bad news this morning with the with letting somebody go, but it is what it is. I mean, that may not be bad news per se. That might just be, hey, we're cleaning the house and bringing in good people. So, you know, that could, you know, I can't. Not that that person was bad. I'm just saying in general, like that could be what's going on. They could just be, you know, making some changes. Could be good changes. Who knows? Anyway, this could be a good entry point for GameStop. If it falls below this, see ya. But I think if it can just withstand, you might see the push up here, and then it ideally at that close to that $300 mark is where it might test. You might see it go up here somewhere in this 330 and maybe even higher. Who knows? But based on technicals, just you kind of had one here, but this is the overall one. Maybe. We'll see. That's what I think. All right, let's go back to the 4 chart. The 4 chart. Actually, let's just do 2 for now. We'll just do 2. We'll do AMC and GameStop for right now. I'll pull up the 4 chart later. I gotta find some options to look at here. New subscriber, can you analyze RKT? Oh, yes. RKT. So let's look at it on a major scale. All right, so I had some levels originally drawn on Rocket. Let's look at it here. All right, on the day chart. Been pretty solid there. Looks like it's got a good bottom there. Alright, Rocket. Let's take a look at it. All right, so if you look, Rocket has had this trend line rolling down. And then today, it's seemed to have broken out of that trend line, and you have an upward momentum. So now, all right, so let's see if what Rocket does. Now keep in mind, this was a good level right here. So it pulled back down and it started to come up. So here's my thing with Rocket. Based on what I'm seeing here, based on what I'm seeing, it looks like it may try to come back up and test maybe 27.37. If it breaks that, the sky's the limit, right? Because look, right? But again, it has to break that. They gave out a $1 dividend today. Okay, nice. Nice. But still, if you can see in the trends, it comes right through there. And I mean, it's had bottoms down in here, right? That's been like the low of 18 something. So it doesn't look like it's really bypassed that. But so I would say maybe watch to see what happens here, right? And this is, keep in mind, these are days. So this date right here is April 23rd. So ideally, in the next month, I would say it's going to test that 27.37 mark. And that's my own personal take. It may, and again, it may just flatline. This is a line here. All right. If it may flatline, it may go through that, right? If it goes through that, then it might just stay in that channel, whatever. So just watch to see if it continues upward. If you get upward continuation out of this and it continues upward, maybe that 27.37 mark could be a test point. Also below it, again, this is your level of support. That $23 somewhere. If it drops below that, then I see it kind of 22. Ideally, I mean, obviously the bottom's 18. So anywhere in there, if it drops that line, it's going somewhere in there. So keep that in mind. That's, again, I can't predict the future, but I can show you what the chart is showing me, right? That's what I'm seeing with the chart. And I'll pull this closer to there. So there you go. That's what I got to say about Rocket. Anything else? Anything else you want me to take a look at? I'll look at it. No problem. Appreciate it. Yeah. So I do the show each day from it. Since you're new to the channel, I do a show each day. I do it right about market open all the way to market close. Of course, later today, I'm going to have the GameStop earnings as well. The live earnings call. I'm already like signed in the background here. But the call and webcast, so you don't have to like log in or anything. You just come here and watch it. I'll have it right next to the GameStop chart so that you can listen. That's going to be... I already have the link ready to rock, so if you want to check that out, you can. And then NLY. Let me look at NLY. NLY. NLY looks like it's on a ascending. It is. It's ascending. All right, so let's go level wise, horizontal. Looks like that was the top. That looks like that's been pretty solid. Let's see, trend line. Trend line right here. Apologize, just so when it gets small here, it doesn't always want to cooperate. All right. So we're looking at it on a weekly chart right now. That's a weekly chart. So keep in mind, this is pretty drawn out. So let me go and zoom out on the daily. All right. Yeah. So it's just been on a really long uptrend. Like if you just look at it, it's been on a long uptrend. It looks like 1046 seems to be right about that. That's the mark it looks like it might try next. So this one looks like more of a long-term play, not something you're going to be in, you know, for the daily, just based on what I'm seeing. So it looks like, what is that point of determination? October? So it's in a channel that looks like it could run all the way to October. If it falls below that, it's, you know, it could come back down to here. But if it stays in that channel like it is right now, it's just been rocking in it, you know, it could be 10 bucks by October. That's definitely a long-term kind of thing right there, based on what I'm seeing. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so you have to understand that. But that's my charting expertise. Let's go back to the 1 minute. But yeah, so on my channel, there's a link to, it's, so you have the one you're watching now, but there's also a link later on that you can log into later. That's set up already, so like you can actually go to it. You can set a reminder, and it'll set you up to for later on today for GameStop for the earnings. So I have that to you as well. Again, I apologize for my voice is a little rough today. So you're in at 850 long term, 10. Okay. That's what I saw on that, based on what I was seeing on that chart. So take a look at today for the session. Let's see the big mover today. It has about a 10%. Oh, nice. Nice. You're all about the dividend plays there. You're all about it. The big runner today was DLPN. It's up 153%. Let's see here. Of course, YVR still running. It's up 45%. YVR, I was in that yesterday. Let's see if it's still coming where it's at right now. YVR. Yeah, kind of flirting with that line right there. Again, I said 660 was the high on that. It popped it for a second. It kind of came backwards. So let's see if it just tries to just flat line here. Laugh out loud. Uh-huh. All about the divs. All about the divs. All right. Looks like Zoom's in the news. Zoom shares are trading higher amid strengthened stay-at-home names, potentially as a result of renewed lockdown measures in Europe and uncertainty surrounding AstraZeneca's COVID-19 vaccine data. All right, so Zoom in the news. Let's see if old Stocktwits is working again. It was down a little bit ago. Stocktwits. Hey, it's working. It's back. They got it fixed. They got it fixed. I might be able to post what I was trying to post earlier. Ah, I finally got my post out. I know it says breaking news on it, but it's a little delayed. Stocktwits went down for me. It wouldn't work. It's like, I'm down. Down. Alrighty. Again, thanks for the sub. By the way, did it when you subbed, did a little thing pop on the screen? I didn't look up to check. I got something set up that's supposed to pop up on the screen to say like thank you or whatever for subbing. I had some issues with it, so I was trying to test it to see if it worked. When I hit the test button, it works, but for some reason like it don't seem like it's popping up on the actual subs. I'll have to go back and look in the video and see later on to see if it actually did work. Actually, I might be able to look right now. Let's go. Let's go to my channel. I'll just scrub through it. See if it popped up. Nothing popped up, huh? Huh. Well, that is weird. It's supposed to work. When I test it, it works. See, watch, hold on. I bet if I go to it and hit test, it'll come up on your screen. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's go to my dashboard. Let's test it out right now. It was supposed to do this right here. So that didn't come up on your screen. Let's see here. Let's double check it. Let's see if it shows up on my end. I'm waiting for it. We'll see. Any time now. It should be coming across my delayed feed. By the way, if you're just joining the channel, welcome. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to grow the channel here. I just did some technical analysis just a minute ago, so it didn't show up either. Huh, that's weird. I pulled up AMC GameStop, was doing some technical analysis on it. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, but I will give you the best educated information that I possibly can so that you can make your decisions on your own financial platforms, so forth, so on. What you're looking at too on your screen, you see the WEBULL app. You're also seeing the live news to the right, also news at the bottom of your screen, all updated in real time. I do the show each day from right about market open all the way through market close. And today I actually have the GameStop earnings. I'm going to be doing the earnings later. I have a, it's already set up. It's a scheduled event already in the channel. So I'll actually pop out of this stream later into the other one. And we will have that set up. It's already live. You can go there, set a reminder to remind yourself, hey, click on it. And we will be doing the earnings later today for GameStop. So that didn't show up either. I don't get it. I don't get it. It worked. It's showing up on my end. I don't know. I've even Googled it a few times, like, hey, why does this not work? And for some reason, it's supposed to give you a big, if you hit that sub button, it's supposed to say thank you, like a big like pop up say, like a big you just subscribed, and it's pretty cool. I don't know, but it's not working. I've went through I don't know how many like tutorial things to make sure it works, and it still for some reason has issues. It's alright, I'll have to mess with it. I'll keep trying. Eventually it's gonna work. Eventually. Alright. So let's get back to it. Let's check it out. So like I said, AMC still flirting with that $11 mark. That $11 mark. Let's see. My wife picked HCMC, high risk, 150,000 shares. Any info would be much appreciated. Okay, so HCMC is the one that they're waiting to find out on the lawsuit. So I actually have a little bit of HCMC myself. I'm not a lot. I plan on getting more of that. So I have some other stuff that I'm playing with right now. But anyway, so right now we're kind of waiting. The lawsuit's kind of been pushed back. So HCMC has been just kind of, let's see here. Let's go to the day chart. So it's just been kind of pulling back. You had that pullback and then it flattened out. So I think it's all, here's the thing with it, it's all going to be on that news, but they have a $3.78 price target that they came out, I believe, on this. So it's definitely got a chance of, and they said within like 5 years it could be like way more. So this, it came down and it popped out of there. Let's go to the horizontal. And it's been hanging right there. All right. Right at that 14-cent mark. So it has a pretty solid floor at the 14 mark. And it's just kind of trading sideways. So it's been really solid there. So for it to break that, there'd have to be something pretty hardcore for it, I think, to break that. If you notice, it's come real close with the 15 MA to what we call this green line here is the 200 EMA, exponential moving average. So if it continues like through that, and that was the fall, say that 15 MA goes underneath it, it's see you later, right? So the fact that it's staying parallel with the EMA is good. That means it's just it's staying sideways, has a strong level of support. So the idea is, if it gets some news, it come back up, right? That's the idea. So we shall see on that one. That's one that could be a year from now. Like, that could be a long-term hold. Get as many shares as you can while it's cheap, and then you know, collect the winnings down the road. However, it's all going to depend on yeah, 378. We're millionaires. That's right. It's like we're millionaires, baby. That's the price target. And like I said, they had a 5-year price target of like, I can't remember it, but it was high. It was like $20 or something. I don't know. Anyway, so they're saying that this could go to the moon, and part of it is because they win their patent. They're in the lawsuit with the patent deal that they're fighting for right now. And then the other thing is the excuse me, remember I had a sore throat today. I had to get something to drink there. But the cannabis market. So they do those. They have those vapes, and the cannabis market is getting pretty hot and heavy right now too. So there's some things that they could do with that could help them in the future too as well. So I think they have a good chance, a very good chance going forward. And I would say right now, pretty solid buying opportunity. I would say just kind of you know, add 2 shares. The only thing that might hurt this, and this is what you want to watch out for, is if you have this many shares and they add up, and you get a lot of shares. Some companies like to do what they call reverse stock split. See, right now it's on OTC, so it's on the OTC, meaning that, you know, they don't have as many, like, don't have the regulations that you would have on the, you know, New York Stock Exchange or NASDAQ, whatever, what have you. So they're less likely to do that kind of thing, but you got to kind of watch out for that. And what I mean by stock split is they'll say, you know, we're gonna do a 10-to-1 or 1-to-10 or whatever it is, and then, you know, they'll take whatever the price is now and times it by 10, and then they'll take your shares and decrease it by 10. So you'll still have technically the same amount of money that you had in there, but you'd have less shares but a higher stock price. So you have to watch on that. That happens, and then, you know, that's called some dilution can happen there, and gotta be careful of the stock splits. So HCMC, I'm all about it. I think it has a very good potential. It's just kind of flat right now because there hasn't really been any news. I think they keep kind of pushing that lawsuit back. You know how that is. Lawsuits are things that could just be dragged down the road like forever. So there you go. That's my take. Now I have to run in the other room really quick and grab my shake. I've been kind of on a diet, so I need to make sure I get something in me here. So just hang on just a second. I'm not going like far away, just a minute or two. So just hang in there. I'm gonna put these back to the 1-minute chart. I'll be right back. guest right now. Special guest. Come here. Come say hi. Come say hi. Oh. Say hi. Say hi. Say, look, I got a bruise on my head. Say, I bumped my head yesterday. Say hi to all the peeps. I'll let you say hi. Say hello.
Hi.
Say they can hear you. Wave. Wave at the camera. Wave. Wave. Say hello.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, don't grab that. You gotta. You can talk into it.
Hi.
Hey, who's your favorite dog?
Hello.
Hey, what's the dog's name? Say Jojo. What's your doggy's name? You say Jojo?
Jojo.
Jojo. Alrighty. You hanging here or you gonna go to mommy?
Mama.
Mama. Off to mommy. Alright, hang on. Go to mommy.
Mom.
And that is my daughter. Oh yeah, that was epic. That was absolutely epic. That's my daughter. As we watch my VR start to move up here. I know you enjoyed that. If you had a chance to see that, I know you enjoyed that. That's awesome. She literally just started talking away. Yesterday she was we went to pick her up at my parents' house, and she was chasing my parents' dog around their like island. They have like an island, so she's going in circles chasing the dog, and she tripped over a rug and boom, bumped her head. It's the first actual like bump she's got on her head, so we were all like freaking out. I was like, oh my lord, I'm about to go to the hospital. Here we go. It's just a little bruise. She took a little bump. It is what it is. Kids, they get them bumps. But yeah, she's a 1.5, pushing 2. I'm just waiting for it to come across the delayed feed here to see her pop up here. All right, I'm seeing the process feed over here. I actually see my daughter's face for the come across the screen there. It's funny. She's being cute today. She wanted to talk to the microphone. She wasn't shy at all. Wasn't shy at all. Just jumped right in. Started saying hi. It's funny. We went to the playground this past weekend, and we're walking around the playground, and there's a whole bunch of kids playing. She wanted to go to each one of them, and she goes over to them. She looks at them. They look at her, and she goes, "Hi." She goes, "Hi," and waves at them. and then goes to the next one. "Hi." They all just kind of smile. It's pretty funny. She's not shy. She's not shy by any means. All right. Let's get back to it as we are almost into the afternoon today on this Pop the Chart GameStop earnings day. Of course, it looks like YVR is gonna test it again. It came back to that 580 something. Testing it again. So we'll see if it can withstand that line. All right. Getting those vitamins in me right there. Yeah. Gotta try to stay strong. All right, let's see here. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at the movers gainers. Movers gainers. Let's take a look at some of my my day trades over here. CBD. Woof. LIVX, it went sayonara. It came back and just took off. See you later. Well, this could be a double bottom move right here. CIDM. Hold on. CIDM. Cinedime. It's moving. Right now. There we go. Let's see if we can get it on a breaker here. Let's see if we get Cinedime on a circuit breaker here. All right, send a dime. Let's see if we can get this charted here. Of course, it looks like it's setting levels. We had a song level here, now we're setting a level here. Let's see if it rings some bells. There it goes. Cinedime taking off. All right, so that's Cinedime right there. I just did it. So Cinedime is breaking out today. A little bit of a breakout. Started to take off. I just charted it. I actually took a position in it really quick because I think that's a good play. Look, you almost have a cup and handle formation, so it's kind of and then pulled back. So we'll see. It's got that nice level going up through here. So I mean, ideally, you're looking at, you know, a good little run on it. Let's see. if it continues. They never know, it may break it. If it breaks it, it's going bye-bye. Gotta watch the volume on this. I'm gonna see what the volume takes. I mean, it's up 20 million now. Let's see some news comes out. All right, so I got in. I get in on Citadine. Let's see if that thing continues to run or not. I feel like it will. It's got a nice channel. There's a channel there. Let's see if it could go towards that $2 mark. There's plenty of volume for it. Just gonna have to break some news here. And if anything, I could always swing trade down because I feel like it's one that's gonna actually grow here. So. All right, let's do a rundown of today's big IPOs. Hi-Fi, hey, did you see my daughter was on here a little bit ago? I don't know if you had a chance to catch that or not. I brought my daughter on. She was talking in the mic. I don't know if you saw that or not. We're getting a wedgie. Uh-oh. Getting a wedgie. Yeah, look at that. Down 3%. Getting a wedgie. Ah, you missed it. You missed it. She came on and talked. That was hilarious. She got all smiles, came in here. Of course, she got a like a bump on her head. She got a bruise right here on her head. Yesterday, we was at my parents yesterday. They have an island in their kitchen, and so she was chasing my parents' dog kind of around the island, and she actually caught her, like, kind of slipped on the rug, fell and kind of hit the corner of the island, like right here. So she got a bruise on her head. I'm like, ugh, kid. So she got like her first little goose egg yesterday. I was like, oh man. We were all nervous. So I was like, I'm gonna have to go to the ER. Watch this. We're gonna have to go to the hospital. Here we go. It's like, here we go. But she's good. She shook it off. Got a little tiny little bruise today, and so all's well as ends well. Kids, they get the bumps and scratches and bruises. I know I had a lot when I was a kid. I got knocked out by a baseball one time when I was a kid. I was actually at baseball practice. I was batting. The kid threw the ball, and it was actually like our fastest pitcher at the time. He threw the ball, and it literally came right here, hit me right in the eye. And like, put it this way, it was a day where it was raining, and so the field's like it had rained really bad, and so the fields are really bad, and then we couldn't go on them or something, so we're out in I remember us being out in the grass, but there was a game that was scheduled that had to go on, so they had the concession stand open. So I remember that, but we didn't not all of our kids showed up to practice, so we were down a catcher, so we didn't have a catcher. But kid was pitching, and coach was like out in the field, like talking and whatever, and everybody was in the field, so we had everybody but the catcher. And I just remember the ball hit me, and I literally fell to the ground, like it knocked me out, like cold. Like as soon as it hit me, it was like lights out, right? I woke up, and the first thing I hear is he dead? which you know, think about it, it's a bunch of young boys, you know, and they're all circled around me. You know, a kid gets knocked out. The first thing they're gonna say, "Is he dead?" I just remember waking up and hearing that, and then like it just reminds me of like The Sandlot, the movie, right? Like just the funny things kids say. They're like, "Is he dead?" And then I woke up, and like I looked up, and the whole team was standing around me. So I was out from enough time that the center fielder, all the way out center field, made it to home plate. And I went to school the next day with this big giant like black eye, man, all swelled up. I mean, it just flat knocked me out. I mean, it was a good pitch. Kid had some speed on it, threw it in there, and just clock right. So I mean, it stung. It was stinging, you know. But they went to the concession stand and grabbed. They didn't have no ice. They had popsicles. They brought popsicles. I had a popsicle on my eyes. One of those like a popsicle is hilarious. So I had that on my eye. But I remember going to school the next day and the kids are like, "Oh my God, what happened to you?" I said, "I got in a fight with a baseball and lost." Lost. They're like, "Oh man, you took it." I said, "Yeah, I took it." A couple of my buddies they were in, I remember being in the lunch line. It's funny, I just remember this. A couple of buddies were in the lunch line that was on my team. And they're like, "Man, he got hit hardcore. It was legit." They're like, "Corey can take one, man. He can take one." Oh man. He's like, I was like, "Yeah, ladies, that's right. I can take a punch." In the lunch line. Oh man. I didn't even get a chance to cry because I got knocked out. All I know is it was like I went to sleep and I woke up and I was laying on the ground. I was like, what happened? Last thing I saw was the ball. He's like, "I'm not dead yet." I feel happy. He's like, "Oh man." So yeah, one of those things. Got a little bruise on the head. Little bruise. Of course, probably not going to be, it's like I said, definitely not, or it is the first, but definitely not going to be the last. I'm pretty sure she's going to end up getting more bumps and bruises down the road. It happens. Oh, kids. Oh man, they halted Dolphin again. They got halted. City Dime's moving. I got in. I'm getting in on that. I think this is gonna be this might end up being a swing. Honestly, I feel like it's got some room to grow on that, and it has almost like a cup and handle formation growing on it too as well. So I got some shares while it's cheap. Get some shares while it's cheap. Anyway, rundown of IPOs. Let's take a look. Got a little off topic there. Let's go back. So we had, well, what happened to my, oh, here we go. All right, NGCAU. Let's check this out. NGCAU. Next gen. All right, so next gen took off and just fizzled down. So it's launching at 10. Now it's set at 980. So it's down 2%. Next gen down 2%. All right, let's go to DGNU. DGNU. DGNU is flat. It's 10.05. It's slightly up. All right. Now GGPIU. GGPIU. That one is also flat. They're flittity flat, man. Flittity flat. It doesn't look like there is a, I mean, it's just kind of just IPOs. Flat. Yeah, I remember. It's funny. So talking about my daughter yesterday about her running into to the island. my mother and father, of course, you know, it's the grandchild, so they're all like, oh, they're like in that, oh my lord, oh, you gotta keep an eye on it, like doing all the, you know, all the like freak out stuff. And I'm like, when I was a kid, if I would have ran into that, he'd be like, oh, rub some dirt in it, you'll be okay. Rub some dirt in it. Now it's the granddad, like, oh man, I think they got soft. Like my parents got soft. I'm like, y'all turned into a bunch of softies. I was like, I coach youth football, so I'm all the time. I guess you could say that I'm all the time, like, you know, suck it up, kid. You'll be all right. You'd be like, you might be missing 3 fingers, but hey, you could, you know, you still got 2 legs, right? Another hand. So I had to put my stuff into that trade bench. I think it's pretty cool how this is set up. It's really interesting. It keeps track of everything. It actually even updates like to what the current stock price is to let you know like where you're at. Pretty cool. Not bad for re. Been tooling around with Excel for you. Dow Jones, NASDAQ, and S&W are easy to find. Getting the Russell is a pain so far. Yeah, it's a pain. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We'll get it. Setting a pretty solid level of support right there. Let's see if it continues to make a push or not. Oh, stocky twits. Posting out about Cinedime. It's got a pretty solid right here. Setting a level. Let's draw a line. Pretty solid. Right there. See if it... Boom. Kind of come back. See if we can get a run off of that. Trigger some more alerts. Trigger some more alerts. With what I consider a pullback consolidation. Oh man, I'll be flipping to the other thing in 3 hours. Isn't that crazy? It's live in 3 hours. 3 hours. And some odd minutes. I do find it funny how CVX and XOM don't move in lockstep with each other. CVX consistently performs better. Yeah. C X M. If I can type here. Exxon. Look at that big G dub. CVX. Chevron. Look at that. They got a G-dub. Look at that. They're almost identical. Just a little bit better. But then again, they're both oil companies, so they're going to have that. They're going to run based off that. Of what they're getting. Based off WTI. WTI. So I'm curious, we were talking about the growth of the channel earlier. What's your thoughts of the growth of the channel? As Synodon starts to move up. Says you're doing awesome, but to grow faster you need to find out the stunts that will draw more audience. A lot of white noise out there in the streams like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's the stunts. The stunts. What do you think about that? Yeah, I've been contemplating a lot of different things. Like I said, I'm gonna start trying to do some of the scheduling on things, and just for the sake of a schedule. That way you can come in early and be ready to rock. So as soon as I go live, like that's one thing I want to do. So I like that. I'm playing with that today. It's kind of more or less testing it out with GameStop today. So I'll probably start doing that with some of my live streams as well. But like throwing out the bait, He says clickbait. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not a big fan of is spamming. I'm not all about spamming. I want people to find, like, have, you know, I want to provide good content. Good content. Good content will bring it. We'll bring it. Maybe Ether will end up being that the stock that turns it around, that goes viral. I can put on one of those videos how I turned $1,000 into 1 million. Oh, Ether. They need to get their website updated, man. They their website's all like jacked. It looks like a template site. I should be like, yo, Fire Creek, let me help you out with that. I'll code it for you. Let's see here. When oil goes nuts this summer, they will rock it. Yeah. They're gonna rock it. To the moon! Look at this. Look at this cup handle. Could be a nice handle play. This could be a nice swing play. Nice swing play. Unless it just all of a sudden runs today, just says see ya, and just goes there. Rocket launched. Yeah, everybody was talking about AMC or whatever. What if all of a sudden, like, I got into Cinedigm and all of a sudden, like, Amazon says, I'm buying Cinedigm. It's just like, it just rockets, like, gone. Like, all the AMC people will be like, you jumped ship. You jumped ship. Like, no, I still got AMC. I still got shares of it. Doesn't mean I can't continue out in the movie market. I mean, come on now. He's like put some clickbait out there that says why Cinedigm and someone would say why Cinedigm is better than AMC. All the AMC people will be like, boom, clicking on that. They'll be all hitting the dislike button. I'll be like, I only said that just to get you to come to my stream. I really love AMC. They'll be like, you suck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Lord. Poor Matthew Perry this morning, the live chat. They were eating him alive. Eating him alive. I should just post like, I should post on Stocktwits. This is mess with people. I should put like AMC and sit a dime and say, just put like when AMC, it'd be like when AMC goes down, moves down, and sit a dime moves up, and it would just be someone sitting there eating some popcorn. Just like get your popcorn ready. Oh Lord. They would like, that'd be burned up. Oh, not having a good day, huh? Yeah. There's a lot of red. Look at this. Look at all this red. T-Cat, man, that thing just, it just runs every day. It's insane. Coupang's up. Coupang. Let's see here. Of course, AMC. We're talking about AMC, and they pop up. Let's see what they're saying. It says 12 communication services stocks moving in Tuesday's intraday session. Dolphin Entertainment, Liquid Media Group, Glory Star New Media, Live XL Live Media, Cinedigm, Giga Media, and those are all the winners. And then losers, WeMe Holding Cloud, Lucan Technology, The 9, AMC Entertainment, Super League Gaming, Blue City Holdings. Excuse me. I posted that when AMC moves down and Cinedigm moves up, investors be like, and it's so dude he's just like putting the popcorn in, all kind of nervous, like watching a scary movie. It's like, man, I wish I bought some Tesla on the 8th. Tesla was cheap. Where's it at now? Tesla, where you at? Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. My fingers, flubby fingers. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's way down there. It's moving up now. Yeah, look at that. It took that dip. There was that big dip. Still has the... Though you really wish you bought Tesla back here. Right here. Back in August would have been a nice time to buy Tesla. Just saying. That would have been the time. That would have been the time. That was a say. Well, actually, I apologize. That not August of 19 would have been the time to buy it. August of 19. I thought I just saw 2020 there. I thought that was 2019. Anyway, yeah, think about that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Ooh, look at the George W right here. Should see some upward movement here. It's like, wait for it. Wait for it. That looked very similar to YVR yesterday. It went up, pulled back, did this little turn, and then it just went to the moon. It just like went to the moon. Of course, here we are. We're less than 8 minutes shy of 1 p.m. So a little over 2 hours to power hour. And 3 hours to the big show. AKA GameStop earnings. The big show. It's just crazy to see T-Cat on that movers list like every day for the past how many days? Week? That thing just keeps running. Cinedyne popping off the 5-minute chart right now on the 5-minute movers gainers list. Topping it right now as it starts to take off. Of course, I made a good bit yesterday. I made 27% on one trade and 15% on another, so I did pretty decent yesterday. And that's my goal, just like a little bit each day, right? A little bit each day as Tesla starts to move up here. We were just talking about Tesla. Here we get a little GameStop. It's kind of had a little bit of fall again. Some of that might be from that news earlier that where they let go of the, what was that, the CCO or whatever. I think they said see you later, have a nice day, sayonara, nice to meet you. Don't spend your pension all in one place. Nah. So GME, to squeeze or not to squeeze? What are your thoughts? Again, I can't necessarily say that it's going to be a squeeze per se, but I think that it's going to move up based on, like, if it can get back into that channel, right? Like, ideally, it's put a really solid floor right there at 180, like that 187 mark, right in that area. It's put a solid floor. So if it continues and bounces off that floor and moves its way up, I could ideally see it going up to almost 300 and then coming. You know, it's pretty well been. That's kind of been the ceiling. But here's the thing: you got the cup. Now you're about to get the handle, so it could ideally shoot up. There might be. I mean, it could get that cup and handle formation and just go up to like $400, $500. But it's just got to get the volume to get to that point. I mean, look at last time. It hit it and it just like, you know? So, I mean, it's... Again, there was a level there to stop it, which I 100% get. It hit that level, popped a little, and came back down. So, I mean... I think it gets back to like 300, 350. And then you're, and I think that ends up being like ceiling, in my personal opinion. And that's just charts, right? I'm going off charts, right? I'm not going off all this mumbo jumbo. Oh, I see this, I see that, right? Like, this is what the chart is saying. So, I'm going by the actual information that is presented. Not that none of that other stuff is true. You know, I'm not saying it's not, but the chart is saying this is what could happen. If it falls below that 187, and it's just gonna go, see you later. But I think there's a solid reason for it to move up because it has what we consider a cup and handle formation. Of course, you had a little bit of a cup handle here, but I feel like this is the overall cup. And this is the handle. That's my take. That's my take. As Cinedime is starting to light the torch. Light the torch. It's number 1 on the 15-minute right now. I wonder how much of this has to do with this up here. About like just in general. Seeing some people get into to Cinedime, the fact that AMC's fallen. It looks like Benzinga is going to do an interview with the Liquid Media dude on YouTube. Ronald Thompson. Oh, that's already happened. It's already going on. Norwegian Cruise Line option alert. June 18th, $35 calls. 27 right now. Ooh, BNTC ran today. Looking at the session. BNTC, look at that. Woo. Woo. Had to run up a little bit yesterday, but it fell back. And now it's starting to come back up. But it was coming back. Still a big deal from yesterday. $3 is something. Now it went up to almost, what was that, $8, $9? Phew. That had a big run. BNTC. AMC. Oof, going down below that support line. Going back to those lows. Is it going to hold that $11 mark? That's the question. That's the question for today. No, I think cruise lines. I think they're going to do really well. Honestly, I think they're coming back. With travel opening up, honestly, I have a cruise booked for January, end of January, beginning of February next year. So yeah, no, I think cruise lines are coming back. People want to travel, they want to get out, they want to do things, they want to go places. They've been cooped up and having to wear a mask and all kinds of, mumbo jumbo, whatever that's been going on, and so. That's I think those are definitely long-term plays. There's a reason why they're saying option alert on these $35 calls. Look at Send Dime. Go right up into that ascending level of support and just ride it. So if you go back and you look at it now, so it's just going to ride that line. Which I think, let's go to days. I can see it better. So look, here it is. There's a, let's see if it continues up towards that 2 something mark that I have set up. Look, YVR halted again to the downside. It started falling down. Ooh. Ooh. That was a hard fall. Of course, like I said, I feel like it could come back to that 5 something mark. I wonder if it's something the CEO said on that show. He came out and started talking live, and then all of a sudden, like, they took a poop of the chat. All right, so here we go. So how will the market stop ladder attacks? Has been in the news a bit, how they are illegal, but there is little to no enforcement on them. Yes, so the short ladder attacks have been an issue as, oh wow, look at YVR just continue to go down. I just looked up and it was like, what? What? After it was halted. Let's see if it pulls back up or if it continues downward. Anyway, yeah, they're yeah, it's you can see they're happening, and I think I mean you can see they're happening. I do think they need to do something about it. They need to find a way to be able to like force people to or force those companies to show what they're doing, and then if there's proof that they were doing that, then you know, they should be punished for it, obviously. So that's what I think about short ladder attacks. Woo! It just dropped down. Looks like they're trying to buy it back up though. AMC is starting to kind of point back upward now, heading back towards that line. It fell below that support line and it just kind of rode. Now it's trying to come back. They're trying to bring it back. Today is National Puppy Day, by the way. National Puppy Day. I'm surprised Chewy isn't like going strong today. Chewy. Let's take a look. It's actually down. I'm shocked. I would have thought Chewy would be having a big day. With it being National Puppy Day. What about Petco? It's also down. Man. National Puppy Day and they're not even winning. Come on. Woo, YVR. Ah. See you later. Had its run. People taking profits now. They're like, out. See ya. All right, GameStop moving upward. Look at it. Got that point upward now. Moving off of that that support and just saying heading upward now. I think GameStop's finally getting some traction. Like, oh man, earnings are coming. Earnings are coming. People are like, oh, here we go. Like, we're a few hours away. Got an option alert on Tilray, TLRY, April 9th, $27 calls. It's 23 right now. Another option alert right now on Melco Resorts and Enter, MLCO, option alert October 15th, $21 calls. It's 20 right now, so as GameStop starts to run, uh-oh. I think some people got some cheap shares of GameStop, and they're like, buy it now. As it moves up towards that the 200 low, it may go green here just shortly. Let's see. If GameStop goes green, I'm gonna play a pop of the chart. All right. If it goes green, it's gonna happen. Here we go. Wait for it. If it even touches the green. It's flirting with it. Flirting with it. Ooh. So close. So close. Oh, now it's pulling back down. Oh, what a teaser. It's like, we're gonna go green. Just kidding. Yep, it was officially a teaser. That's right. GameStop, it looked like it was going to go to that green, and it was like, nope. And it just pulled back away. So it had a chance to go a little green for the day, but it didn't do it. All right, so I'm curious. How many peeps do you think are gonna pop in today to the GameStop earnings once we get that squared away? I am just totally curious what our number's gonna be, because GameStop, AMC, I had like 70 something. Sundial, I ended up with like almost 140, so almost doubled on Sundial. So let's see, GameStop, that's the one that I feel like should be huge. I feel like if we could get that thing, I just would like to see it hit like 200. We get like 200 to 300. I'd literally be like, oh my lord, I'd blow my mind. Uh-oh. SPY. If you invested, let's see, these are one of those if you deals. If you invested $1,000 in the SPY ETF 1 year ago, here's how much you'd have now. It says investors who have owned high-flying tech companies, stay-at-home plays, and Reddit meme stocks have made a killing in the market in the past year. But you didn't have to be a stock-picking genius to generate some historically good returns since March 23rd, 2020. Even investors who took conservative, diversified approach to the market and timed the 2020 pandemic bottom last March have made a tremendous return on their investment at this point. All right. It says, in 2019, the SPDR S&P 500 ETF Trust generated an extremely strong 31.2% total return. In fact, the index fund had an extremely impressive decade in the 2010s, producing an overall 10-year return of 252.8%. The pandemic sell-off, the SPY fund started 2020 on a high note as well, rising from around $323 to start the year to a pre-pandemic high of $339.08 in mid-February. Unfortunately, over the next several weeks, the bottom completely fell out of the market thanks to COVID-19 pandemic. The SPY ETF plummeted as low as $218.26 on March 23, 2020, officially ending the more than decade-long bull market following the 2008-2009 financial crisis, obviously. At the time, investors had no idea March 23rd would mark the end of the shortest bear market in U.S. history at just 33 days in duration. By May 26th, the SPY was back above 300. By August 18th, the index was back at new all-time highs, but the rally certainly didn't stop there. The combination of Federal Reserve interest rate cuts, unprecedented government stimulus measures, a virus mortality rate that was much better than initially feared, and a handful of extremely effective vaccines sent the stock prices skyrocketing well above pre-pandemic levels. It says two brief tech stock sell-offs in September and October 2020 were mere bumps in the round of the March to all-time highs of $398.12 earlier this month. On the one-year anniversary of the 2020 pandemic market bottom, investors who bought the dip and held on to have generated some nice returns. In fact, $1,000 in the SPY ETF bought on March 23, 2020 would have been worth $1,744 today, assuming reinvested dividends. It says, looking ahead to 2021, the SPY may still have room to run. Analysts are calling for S&P 500 companies to grow EPS by 24.9% this year, according to Factsheet. So there you go. You would have just shy of doubled your money if you would have got in last year and held it to this year. Hi-Fi says 89 on your estimate. 89. He's like, you get 89. Now, if it hits exactly 89, I'm going to be like, what? Man, you called it. You legitly called it. Well, if you look at, let's look at it. So here's the deal. Let's go to rankings. If you go to the most active, AMC is the most active. AMC has on Stocktwits 218,996 watchers. All right. GameStop 192,000, so slightly less than AMC. Now let's go to Sundial. SNDL. Sundial has 174,000. So, AMC has the most watchers, but we'll find out today of the three, but of the two between Sundial and AMC, Sundial outdid AMC tremendously. Now, some of that may attest to the sharing that ended up happening. there was some sharing of the links that got sent out, and so that might have helped it. So that's the big thing. The big thing for GameStop is we just need the link to get shared. People need to be like, "Hey, share the link, post it out, come on in," and we will have almost an hour to do so, to get some peeps to check that out. So I have to keep everybody. Of course, earnings will probably come out around the time I start, so we'll have everybody coming in. Hey, what's earnings? And we'll talk about it. And then we'll have that time to just try to beef it up, right? Beef it up. Like, hey, come on in. Come hang out. And then you'll have that roll in where people start coming in last minute, coming in. Uh-oh, Cinedigm coming. A little bit of a fall now. What's going on? Yeah, that's so basically right at market close. I'll have enough time. I'll be able to pop off of this one and then get the screen all set up for the earnings and have it ready to rock. Uh-oh, AMC GameStop. Let's see what they're saying. GameStop AMC foot traffic trends continue to improve. Ahead of GameStop's earnings print, foot traffic analytics firm Placer.ar released a report showing that the retailer's traffic is showing the narrowest year-over-year visit gap in months. What happened? GameStop's foot traffic for the week of March 8th was down just 3.9% year over year. By contrast, traffic was down 17.8% for the week of December 28th and worsened to a negative 26% for the week of February 8th. AMC Entertainment Holdings is much further behind its recovery, with traffic visits down 47.9% for the week of March 8th. Placer.ai said this marks the best weekly performance since the start of the year and contrasts with the week of December 28th when foot traffic was down 83.7%. Why is it important? Between the two companies, AMC is the more exciting company to follow after its recent monster steps in the right direction, according to Placer.ai. The path toward a long-lasting and sustainable recovery is uncertain, and AMC is taking advantage of the early stages of its increasingly open world. The report said, what's next? One key factor working in AMC's favor is the historical role movies playing during times of hardship. In the past periods of economic uncertainty, movie theaters have seen success as they provide an affordable escape, according to Placer.ai. If that concept can hold true in the post-COVID environment, the result could be very exciting. So there you go. News. And that's AMC and GameStop was what they were talking about there, but that's all movies as a whole, the whole industry. That's good news. Look at that. I already got a like on the GameStop earnings thing, and haven't even started yet. It's already got a like. A lickety like. Unless you did, and if you did, thank you. There's already a like. I just seen that. It's got some likes. All right, let's bring AMC up a little closer here as we're getting so close to that 2 p.m. hour. Of course, I'm about to be grabbing me some lunch here very, very soon. Actually, I think I might do that. I'll grab me some lunch. It's lunchtime. I'm gonna grab some lunch. So you just hang in there, and take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Back from lunch. Here we go. Let's take a look. Cinedime, $1.50. $1.50, so moving up a little bit. Look at it. Coming on up, moving on up. And then AMC, right? Oh, falling back down. It's that close to that $11 mark. It still has not dropped below 11.01, so it's still hanging in there. Ooh, Zekin just came in the news. Zekin. ZK International Group shares move higher. Company says expands market to Western China. Wins 2-year procurement bid to supply for municipal gas infrastructure with Wangyang Natural Gas Supply Group. Look at that. Look at that. That's huge. So Zekin, it's down a little bit today, but it did have some good news and maybe a turnaround. Maybe a turnaround. YVR just continued on down. It's falling below that line. As soon as that CEO took, and we were talking about that CEO being on live, all of a sudden that stock just tanked. So I wonder if he said something on there that just caused it to just to drop. Cinedime is flirting. It's flirting with that support, which is actually kind of some resistance level now. We'll see if it continues upward and pops up through there and continues into that other channel, or if it's going to find a ceiling. We'll see. It's really trying. Got some movement right now on SNMP. Let's take a look at it. SNMP. That's got some movement. 24 mil in volume. There it goes. Look at it. Got a candle on it. Citadime still working its way up. It's in a nice ascending level right here. Just, ooh, popping up. Let's see. It's just staying pretty even across of it. Right up through there. It's breaking into that channel. There it goes. Of course, had a high of 158 today. Let's see if it can get past that that high. And it may just sit. Again, it might just sit that as some support now. And just work its way into that channel. Ooh, Jack's Pacific. So, funny story about Jack's Pacific. They are a toy company, all right? They just showed up for investment. All right, so Jack's Pacific was actually a client of mine when I used to work in kind of the trucking industry. I did some work in the freight industry, and so I worked for this company for a little while. That's what they do. They broker out freight, whatever. So anyway, they were my customer. I actually ran a load for them. I was trying to get them as my customer. I was very, very, very new, so it was like when I was first starting, and They have a lot of people that run for them, so they don't do like an exclusive where they work with one person, right? They work with like hundreds of people, like of companies out there that ship for them. But anyway, I actually helped them move from California. They have a distribution center in California, over there. It's outside of Los Angeles, all the way to Alabama. I stayed down in Alabama, I believe, and is it Alabama or North Carolina? I'm trying to remember which one it was. But I want to say it's Alabama. But I took a load of Cabbage Patch Dolls. I didn't know it was Cabbage Patch Dolls at the time. I just knew it was toys. So I had to tell like the person toys. Well, when they unloaded it, the driver called me back of the truck, the semi truck they loaded on. He called me back. And he was like, man, he says that was Cabbage Patch Dolls. I was like, what? He's like, that was a whole truckload of Cabbage Patch Dolls. I was like, that's hilarious. So I helped them move some Cabbage Patch Dolls in the past. But yes, I know all about that company. They just came up in the Movers and Gainers. You see, it's kind of funny how that company comes full circle. Full circle. And they came up on my live stream years later. Of course, I'd like to look at. I'm gonna see them on the. Let's look at them on like a daily, weekly kind of thing. They let's go months. Look at where they were years ago, and then they just had a major fall for grace. But it looks like they're getting close to bottoming out. So maybe a long-term, super long-term investment there. If you just want, like, hey, I just want to see what I could do over so many years, you just throw in some into that, who knows? All right, the White House coming out and saying that it's considering executive actions on gun violence. So the White House is popping it out, saying executive action. Says we go back to the 1 minute chart here and we see Citadine right up into that channel now. Just keeps going. It's moving upward. Let's look at it on a 5 minutes so we can see a little bit better. So you just had that run up, pull back, George W, run up, pull back again, hit it, and go back up. So it's attempting. If you look, it's kind of a larger W, but it's attempting to get up to that area. So we'll see. I mean, I don't see any reason why it doesn't close like at 155 today. But again, I think this is a good swing trade. I think this is one of those, like, it's going to gain as the days continue on. More and more news comes out about movie theaters and so forth and so on. Might end up on like a trend like this. AMC below that $11 mark, going down. It is falling. It's falling. And it even, I mean, right when it fell, you could see where they the 200 EMA just went above the 15. The 15 just didn't ever even, it paralleled it for a minute, and then now it's just leaving. AMC on its way down, setting lows, lower lows, currently 13.85%. And so again, let's go back. Let's take it back to the single chart on AMC, because this is key, right? This is what I said earlier. For those of you that were paying attention earlier, let's take a look at this. All right, I'm gonna go to the daily chart. I said, if you look at it, if it dropped below that 10 or that 11 mark and it goes down, the next place is like 35, I think is what I have. 930 something. Yeah. So that's the next stop. And then it may get to like 9 even. Like here, if it follows this trend line. If it breaks to this trend line, then it's 768. So you have a sell-off. It's a massive sell-off right now. And again, I said if it would need to bounce off this line and continue upward if it's going to try to continue. But it looks like it's breaking that line and moving down. So we'll see. You never know. It could be just a false break and come back up. We'll see. But right now, it's below that line. So AMC heading down. You see, it looks at GW. So we'll see. We'll see where the we're gonna have to find out. Is this gonna be the bottom here, or is it gonna continue down and maybe touch this bottom again? Right? If it does, then it would be moving out of that channel. But it could always hit it and come back in as we'll consider a false break and then move back in that channel again. So we'll see. There's so many options right now. So many options. It's at the point of deciding what's gonna happen in the near future for AMC. All right. Facebook says it's expanding brand safety controls, making updates to commerce and AD's IP tool says beginning to integrate publisher allow list inventory filters into the reach estimator in ads manager. So ads IP tool. That's right. They're doing some work at Facebook. Let's go back to the 4. Go back to the 4. Ooh, send a dime, moving now. Hit that line, just started to see you later. George W. Going. Yeah, it's popping up in the movers list. It's in the movers. Look at that. Lighten her up. It's lighting. Woo, look at it go. Oh yeah, we're getting a pop of the chart right now. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. That's right. We got a pop of the chart right now at 2:21 p.m. on March 23rd, 2021 with Cinedime. That's right, Cinedime. It's moving up. 17.91% on the day so far. And got a big George W with a nice push-up. That's beautiful. Look at that. Get it. Of course, we're starting to see a little bit of a pullback on Citadine CIDM, but it did give us that pop in the chart we were looking for. It's pretty nice as it continues to try to light and see if it can move back upward. It's got a little bit of a consolidation, a little bit of a run. People saw it. They're like, hey, I see you. They set a high of 160. AMC took a dip. Some people bought it for a little bit of a rip, but now pulling back. They're trying to save it. I'm surprised if I'm wondering if hashtag save AMC is trending right now. Good. Twitter. No, it's not trending yet, so we're doing all right there. But let's see what they're saying. Let's go to Stocktwits. Oh, Stocktwits, what are they saying about AMC right now? Some people saying we done. Some people saying they're averaging down with their stimulus check. Holding, not scared. Posting the Volkswagen thing again. Volkswagen chart. People saying they're buying more, buying more, buying more. Says we're holding for the tendies. Let the paper hand sell. Oh, Stocktwits. They're blowing it up right now as it continues to fall. Oh, there's another little... Might see it go up again. There's a George W forming on AMC as it hits that bottom. It's trying to bottom at that 1076 mark. Let's see if it G-dubs off of this and moves back up here to like 1089, 1090. Of course, we are now less than 30 minutes from Power Hour. So we got an hour and a half left of the day. And then we're going to do the GameStop earnings. There is a link. It's up and running on the channel. It's already ready. You can go over there. You can click on that link. You can set a reminder and get ready. GameStop, their earnings coming soon. And tomorrow I plan on bringing Ship's earnings. Speaking of that, where's Ship at today? Let's take a look at it. Ship, where you at? Woo! Ship just kind of hanging in there right now. It went up and had that big day, and then it kind of fizzled back. So we'll see. Maybe something again? Who knows? That will be tomorrow. Ship earnings synergy. They are kind of like CTRM, by the way. They do the dry bulk goods. They move them, the cargo, and the big ships. The big ships. Ooh, look at that. Just a slow gainer right there. Slow gainer. Look at that. It's right on that trend line. Just trending right on up. Woo! AMC dropped the low, setting lows. Sayonara, see you later. The next stop, I'm telling you, the next stop's like $9 and like what, 60 cents or something like that. So about a dollar down from now. It's on its way. Of course, GameStop moving down now too. It's down 4%. It is a bloody day. Bloody day. Of course, GameStop's still up from where it was. I mean, it hit that 183 mark today. So, AMC is just like putting the lows down. It's 1062. Whew. People are got to be like flipping out right now. It says short ladder, am I right? Not selling. All right, I'm going to pull this up because I just want to see those levels one more time. $9.47. Alright, I just sent out a post out. Might get some peeps popping into the channel here as we're taking a look, an extended look at AMC right now. And I'll wait to see if we get a few people in here. All right, so here we are. We're down 15% currently right now. With the low of 1059, which we're right pushing that low. And we're taking a look at AMC. It's on the daily chart. This is the daily chart right now. So you can look all the way back until basically end of January. And look all the way through right now. And again, as we go this one more time, you had the big, what looks to be like the cup. Then there's what the pullback here to start the handle. Then you get the handle, which also looks like a George W. as it goes up. Now I charted this. Now look, when it was like right around this time, right in here, right in here, I charted this and said, hey, this is what it's, I was like, this is the channel it's in. It's in this channel. You can see it right running through there. If I pull it back even more here, you'll see. Runs right up through that channel. And then it follows right down even with that. Comes back up. But here's the thing. It hit the highs, right? It hit its high. That was its point. That was its level. All right? It hit that, which was right just above the edge of that line. And then it started to come back down. And again, we did have some news of them asking about putting more shares in the market too. So that ends up kind of pushing it down as well with the proxy. And then now look at it continuing downward. The next stop, Legend 18. AMC is doing so trash. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm talking about right now. Legend, if you haven't hit that like or subscribe button, be sure to hit it. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart here. We're looking at AMC. So this is the daily chart. All right. So this goes all the way back to end of January. Like I said, goes up, it hits the top. And I've charted this like 2 weeks ago. All right. So this is already. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate it so much. And so it's in that channel, and then it's kind of come back. This was the support line. I said earlier today, this morning, I said, hey, if that breaks 11 something, which I believe was 11, 16, 11 something, so if that breaks that, and it's going to continue downward. The next level of support, 947. All right, 947. If it does not hit that level and continue upward, right, then 768 ideally is the considered bottom. Now look, you still have this line coming up right through here. That diagonal line, that ascending level of support. So that ascending level of support, you're sitting there and you're looking at it, and ideally if it continues down, you're looking somewhere right in this area, right? That 9 something might be the bottom. And if it hits that, ideally you would think it would hit and continue back upward, right? So keep in mind, as long as it stays in this channel, it's still moving upward. It's just you're gonna have highs, and then you're gonna have come down. You're gonna hit a low, and you go up to the high. But you gotta remember, these are each day though, so this is over a long period of time. So this is into January, and now here we are in March. Okay, so you know it's gonna take a while to get up to that point. So the only way that it continues upward is if they bring this, if this gets pushed back up. And it sets a nice level right here and then works back up off of it. Then it would go up. That's what's going to need to happen. But unfortunately, you said you bought in it. Oh, $12. $12.19. Oof. 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 Yeah, buy zone is down here. Okay. This buy zone. First and foremost, I have to tell you, I'm not a financial advisor, right? I can't tell you what to do with your money. You gotta make your own decisions. But this is the chart, right? Charts, they don't really tend to lie. They tend to give you an idea of what's coming in the near future. So, right here would have been the time if you were gonna get in, right in here, and then rode it, and then now it's coming back. So, again, I always like to say diamond hands, right hold, that kind of thing, right? Yep. You got to do what you got to do. Some people have to take profits, is what it is, right? And nothing against anybody has to do that. But I will say that's currently where we're at. So it's making its decision today of whether or not today and ideally tomorrow you'll have an idea if it's going to continue down. If it continues down, then 947 is the next stop on the AMC train. If it moves it back up and it can stay above that 11 something and push forward, then you could see a run back up to 14. 14, 16 at the high, right? So it's at a crossroads. It's at a crossroads. So also, if you're following GameStop, as I go back to I'm gonna go back to the four chart pattern here. If you're following GameStop, I'm gonna have the earnings later on. I already have a link on my channel set up, and you can go there, set a reminder, and set yourself up for that later on. Should be at the earnings call and live webcast later today. Set to go live around 4:10, right as soon as I'm going to be on this stream until market close. Then I'm going to get everything on my screen ready to roll, flip over to the other live stream, and get ready to rock for the GameStop earnings today. Which we were following YVR, we were checking that out, and then Cinedigm moving up today. Now Cinedigm, I found them today, got in a little bit with them too as well. Let's go back to the 1 minute here. Here we go. They're currently 1059, and it's just that was that 1120 support line that I had, and it just on AMC. You got GameStop at 175 last week. Okay, so good deal. All right, so here let me go back to GameStop. I know I went to I'll just go to a single chart one time. Here's GameStop. All right, so GameStop was in a channel, and then it kind of popped out of it. It was like, nope, sorry, channel no longer exists. All right, so it kind of come back. All right, but it has a very solid level of support at 182. All right, it doesn't seem to want to go below that mark. If it does, it's just a quick pop, and you might have got in on that quick pop. So good job. And I'll tell you why. If it continues to move this way, all right, and it just keeps leveling, the next levels are up here in the 290s. So I ideally, I could see this going boom, maybe a run up, come back, boom, and then back up. So my idea, I think, ideally, if this continues to hold this level, you're looking close to 300. Now, things could change. Today, earnings, who knows? Earnings could end up causing this to go this way. So be prepared for that. Be very prepared. You never know with earnings. Of course, GameStop's down a little bit today because the CCO got canned today. He's like, see you later, peace out, whatever, resigned. I think he resigned, whatever. Anyway, leaving. So they had a little bit of some negative news before their earnings, but then again, their CFO, they kind of sent them packing last month. So we'll see see where the CEO is all about today on the earnings call. We'll find out. By the way, since you're new to the channel, I'll give you a little update. So this over here to the right, this is my live news feed, updated real time. I got news across the bottom of your screen. I keep track over off the other side of your screen. I got some movers and gainers that I follow. So when stocks are moving, I can pretty well tell you. If you're interested in any of this information or whatever, I have a link in the description. It's called Benzinga Pro. It's a sweet tool that you can sign up for. 2-week free trial, no credit card required whatsoever. You just have to have a username and email address. You can have access to this and then a few other tools for if you're interested in trading. Just have to click my referral link. I worked with the company directly, and they actually set that up for me, so that they're super nice. I have my own special referral link. If you hear some noise in the background, you might hear the fam. The fam is here today. So I'm a little under the weather, actually. My throat's kind of sore. One of those things. I do have a Discord. I have, honestly, I haven't really used it, to be honest. Just set it up. And so hold on one second. I got some loud noise in the background here. I think somebody showed up the house. I'm at the home studio, that's right. But yeah, little under the weather there, little under the weather today. But Discord, yeah, check that out. I don't know a lot about Discord. I'm still trying to kind of play with it, for play around and learn with it. But I did set one up. I followed a nice YouTube tutorial on getting that set up. I think it's my dog. Now I think about it, I think the dog is. It is. Hold on, that's my dog. Let me go check on my dog. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, it looks like a member of the fam showed up, and dog is getting all excited. So you might hear, she's probably gonna make some noise. So it happens. It's all good though. Yeah, I got the fam at home today. I'm under the weather, so we're all kind of just hanging tight today. One of those days. All right, let's go back to the full 4 screens. Wait, whoa. Oh man. No way. Oh, I just found out something cool I didn't know. I could go hardcore with it if I wanted to. We'll go back to 4 though. That's nice. Oof. Yeah. I just found something I didn't know. I clicked by accident and realized I could make that. I thought it would only let you do 4. Let's see here. YVR. And then Cinedime. CIDM. Cinedime. Been following that. The Cinedime I got in this morning. And I'm gonna ride that as a swing trade. It's gonna be a nice swing trade. I set it up for if we go to the 1 hour chart. I got it. Well, you might have to go to the day of the chart. Yeah, so I got it set up. I think it's gonna hit up like 260, something like that later on. I apologize again. I have an 85-pound German Shepherd, so she's not the quietest dog in the world. Speaking of, what are your thoughts on Roblox? Okay, Roblox. So Roblox, we followed it right off the. I followed it off the IPO, but it's something I think could do well. It's got the hype with it, but honestly, let's go to the days. It's just kind of like, of course, let me delete these. This is where I charted it before. You can see that I've looked at it before. So like it just kind of I mean, there's not a lot to really chart with it right now. But if I was gonna chart it, I would say that's what it's doing right now. It's kind of almost setting what we call a flag. What I mean by that is it's kind of trying to flag out. It's got some so this tends to be a nice level, but I'm trying to see if there's something up here that's kind of I mean, that's possible right there. Okay, that's pretty possible. So anyway, ideally what I mean by flag is it's kind of flagging and it kind of tests maybe that 75 level in the near future. But oops. Oh, there's Roblox there. Okay, so Let's go back to the 1 minute. So yeah, 75. It tends to, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere crazy anytime soon. If that's what you're asking. But I do think it's a possible uptrend, maybe a long-term kind of thing. Of course, Cinedigm now, as I'm talking about, him kind of pulls back, but I still think they're gonna fight with that level. I can see it moving. Again, I try to bring you the most up-to-date information. Oh, that was not AMC. It was kind of scary looking up and seeing $8. Like, whoa, what happened? Of course, there's a lot of red in the market today, so keep that in mind. Look at this, recently viewed. Everything. Just about, except for a few. Yeah, TCAT, you gotta take that that thing runs almost every day. Rocket's got a little bit of an upswing, but everything. Red, 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 red. As we're 6 minutes. We're less than 6 minutes away from that big power hour. That's right. It's coming. AMC. Whew. Woof. That's why I said woof. The sound effect there. Ugh. Blah. That's all you can say about that. Uh-oh, Disney. Walt Disney has pushed back the release of 6 movies, including Black Widow. Uh-oh, that's no good for the movie industry. That might have been what caused this right here. Some of the movie, oh, they don't have any news on it. It just says they pushed back 6 movies. Disney. And as they say that, they're down 2%. So that wasn't quite the greatest for movie investors. They're like, oh, wait, what? All right, so I had to post out. I just want to let people know that we're a little over an hour away as we're counting down to Power Hour right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen, Power Hour. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, get it. That's right. And as I say that, AMC trying to maybe get trying to do some type of comeback here, even though it's down 16%, taking a big punch today. Someone took the theater tickets. Come on, someone stole your tickets. Let's go. Let's move. So we're getting ready. We're an hour away from the end of the day, aka closing out or closing bell. And then we're gonna have I can't even talk today. The GameStop. I apologize. I'm under the weather. It's my throat. It's got me all jacked up. Not feeling good today. But GameStop Q4 2020 earnings, live earnings call and webcast coming to you very soon. There is a link. The link in my it's already set up. There's a stream set up in the channel right now that you can go to and set a reminder. It's ready to rock for later on. And excited to hear what they're gonna say about GameStop. Speaking of GameStop, it's got a little hook around trying to come back up on the 1 minute chart. That 183 was that support, and it broke. It had been pretty solid on that support, and then it just kind of broke it, but now it's running back up. So it could be just a false break right there. But I'm telling you, I think in the near future, GameStop looking like it might have a run up. Just saying. Taking a look at both AMC and GameStop right now, and if you see them, both of them kind of a little bit of a hook. Look at this. They're like right there. It's like, kind of trying to work together. GameStop's like, here, come on, AMC. I'm gonna come down here and just grab right on. Just grab my hand. I'm gonna pull you up. I'm gonna pull you out of there. Just grab my hand. He's like, wait a minute, man. Your hands are diamonds. Grab those diamond hands. Grab those diamond hands. Pull it up. Cent a dime. Getting a push up right here. Look at this. It went down, hit that mark, and it's like, you're seeing what it looks to be a double bottom. So boom, boom. And ideally, you should see a move up. Might be a nice move up all the way up into the close today. Let's see. It looks like it might head that way. So maybe like 157, something like that. 160. That might be my that's my estimation of where we're gonna be possibly end of day on Cent a dime. We'll see. Waiting to see if some news is going to come across. It's kind of been kind of slow right now starting off this power hour. Although you look at YVR is moving upward again. It's heading back. It had that fall off there. Let's see if we can kind of look at it. That's where I said ideally is where it could continue running through. And that 660 mark is definitely the high of where YVR Liquid Media Group actually, I mean, it hit that and it just kind of fell down off of it earlier today. So you could see where it just had that big fall down and just come right on down into that. But it's still in the channel though. It's in that channel. So it's hanging in there. It's just a question mark is can it break that 660 and move on? Because I feel like that's a pretty solid top for that stock. All right, Cent a dime, still trying. It's just kind of moving up and down. It's going up and down. It's staying very. It's kind of keeping a nice channel. At least you know what it's going to do. Being pretty predictable right now. AMC, I mean, it is. It's off that low. You had what looks to be a tiny George W formation right there, and then it's continuing to move upward from where it was, but that's a big fall from grace today on AMC Entertainment. Of course, Stocktwits is messing up on me again. I had an issue earlier. I tried to load a page and it just it kicked out. It just says it's not working. I don't understand it. Doesn't make a bit of sense. I had to wait like 10 minutes earlier and then it came back up, so I don't know. I think they're just having some issues. Someone's in a room somewhere, some IT guy playing with wires. That's what it is. Pulling them out. Of course, I'm also interested in SHIP. But to keep an eye on it, Synergy, because tomorrow there's earnings tomorrow for Synergy. Synergy, that's right, Synergy. SHIP, SHIP, they do the dry bulk goods. I follow that, get a stake in that. So I'm gonna follow that tomorrow to see what all SHIP does. See if we get some type of something. Ideally, typically around earnings, they have some type of like run up. So we'll see. Maybe they get a run up. And then it'll just move up. YVR, look at that. Shh. Having a big old loop. Starting to come upward. See if we get a run back up to that 660 or not on YVR. AMC is just pointing to that close. Look at it. It's just like, hey, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming for you. It's like, save me. Oh, man. North Korea fires short-range missiles in direct challenge to Biden administration, according to the Washington Post. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what's going on. North Korea firing missiles. It says North Korea fires short-range. The figure's an ad always going to pop up. There we go. Short-range missiles in direct challenge to Biden administration. North Korea fired off multiple shot-range missiles last weekend after denouncing Washington for going forward with joint military exercises with South Korea. According to people familiar with the situation, the missile tests, which have not previously been reported, represent North Korean leader Kim Jong-un's first direct challenge to President Biden, whose aides have not yet outlined their approach to the regime's nuclear threat amid an ongoing review of the U.S.-North Korea policy. For weeks, U.S. defense officials warned that the intelligence indicated that North Korea might carry out missile tests. The regime elevated its complaints about U.S. military exercise last week when Kim's sister warned that if Biden administration wants to sleep in peace for the coming 4 years, it had better refrain from causing a stink. So basically, what they're saying is, yo, Kim's like, yo, Biden, chill, man, chill. My brother's getting a little crazy over here. All right, just chill. just hang in there. All right, y'all don't need to be fighting over me now. We got an old fashioned Jerry Springer moment on the between North Korea, South Korea, and the United States. It's like, whoa, Jerry. Oh, the test put renewed pressure on the United States to develop a strategy to address a nuclear threat that had been bedeviled successive Republican and Democratic administration for decades. State Department spokesman Ned Price said that the Biden administration wants to develop a new approach to North Korea, but he has offered few details. U.S. diplomats have informed allies in Asia in recent weeks that strategy will differ from both President Donald Trump's top-down approach of meeting directly with Kim and President Barack Obama's bottom-up formulation, which swore off engagement until Pyongyang improved its behavior. Both policies failed to stop North Korea from advancing its weapon systems and repressing its own citizens through a combination of mass surveillance, torture, and political prisoner camps condemned by human rights groups around the world. And as the continue, this thing reads on for about 90 pages. So, anyway, long story short, there is a Jerry Springer moment happening currently right now between the U.S., North Korea, and South Korea. So, there you go. They're having a high school moment right now on a much larger scale. So, now, back to the stocks. It's like, and now, back to the stocks. Alright, AMC pointing back up. YVR, we're seeing it. Got a lot of red over here. Doge down 3% right now. Whew. Doge going down. That's like, I think, 2 or 3 days in a row. Efer, what you doing to me now? I got 1 million shares of you and you going down on me now? You could have saved me. Could have saved me some money there. Come on now. Get back up there, Efer. Let's go, Efer. I got you for the long. 1 million shares. You gonna go to the dollar? Go to $1. Make me a millionaire. That's right. Eyes. Woo. Second sight med. Look at that, down 13%. Of course, we'll have the full out rundown at 4 p.m. right at that closing bell. I'll let you know what's going on for the day. I mean, there has been, again, a lot of red. So look at Bitcoin. It's up. It's up. And also at 4 p.m. we do the top 4 at 4, and then we're going to be getting ready for the GameStop earnings. That is coming your way on the if you go to the Pop the Chart channel, you'll see the link. There's a link there. You click on it and set a reminder for coming in later on. I think we're going to go live about 4:10 and take you all the way through to the earnings should be popping out around then, and then the actual live call and webcast is at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will have that for you. Look at the George W right now on GameStop. Look at this GME. Boom, boom, and heading back up to that support line. Getting back to that 184, 185 support line. course, I'm looking at some of the movers and gainers for the day, and I'll give you a full update here at closing bell. But looking at BNTC and DLPN as your two biggest movers for today, these things are moving. Both right roughly around that 200% mark. Big deal. And then you look below that, and everything else is pretty much red except SNMP. Red. It is a bloody day in the market. Look at all the red. Oof. Nasty. GameStop, you picked a bloody day for having your earnings. Just saying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are right now 30 minutes remaining. We have a half hour. We are halfway through Power Hour and getting ready for that market close. As we look and we see GameStop having that upward momentum off that George W. AMC finally seeing some push upward. Cinedigm kind of just laying flat. And then YVR come down and it is scooped back up and working its way towards the close right now. And that's where we currently stand halfway through Power Hour. And as I was just stating, we are currently in a red day. It is a red market day all over the place. Bloody red. Efer back up. Thank you, Efer. Thank you for coming back. Appreciate it. We're even Steven now. We're back. I got 1 million shares of Efer yesterday. 1 million shares. And I'm super excited. I think that's something that could be super nice in the near future. All right, so we got some news coming across right now. It says shares of hotel, restaurant, and mall and shopping center REITs are trading lower, weaknesses potentially due to profit taking in reopening names, as well as renewed lockdown measures in Europe, which could cause U.S. investors to be concerned. Uncertainty over AstraZeneca's COVID-19 vaccine data has also weighed in on the sector. So there you go. There has been some uncertainty and profit taking. Again, it's a red day. Typically, you know, people are like, "Oh, I want to get out," and then you might see some big buying in here today. Buy the dips, dippity dip dip. Hey, I'm back on Stocktwits again. It kicked me off for like a little bit. I don't know why. It was like, see you later. Let's see here. Talk about Workhorse. Workhorse shares volatile over the last few minutes, but now largely unaffected following a comment. U.S. Postmaster General is confident in decision to award next-gen delivery vehicle to Oshkosh. Oh, of course, Oshkosh ended up getting probably the good out of that, even though they're all down. Look at them. Every one of them are down. So... But that probably punched Workhorse a little bit more in the gut than it did on Oshkosh there. All right. We are just over 15 minutes away from the closing bell. As I sent out a little bit of a post on Reddit there. That's a peeps know, hey, come check out the live stream. Said, hey, yo, come on down. Say, come on down, come join. Hit that reminder. GameStop starting to move up. I think we're getting some traction off of that, off the earnings or whatever. Just people are starting to kind of be like, oh man, they're gonna talk about earnings. They're getting all excited about it, so they're gonna start. You're gonna start seeing some investment into it. Just gotta watch. Sometimes during earnings calls, I see the chart pull back, and I think some of that's just because people are actually listening to the stock, so they're like, or listening to the call, so they're not really paying attention to stock, and it kind of tends to fall down, and then sometimes you get a rebound afterwards, and unless it's a bad call, then it just goes, you know. Of course, we'll see. It all depends on what the earnings looks like too, but there's some anticipation. All right, we are less than 10 minutes until closing bell. Getting ready. Get ready to end the day. All right, we're minutes away from close. Of course, it's been a crazy day, and I'll give you the update here in just a few minutes of where we stand, and then I'm gonna do the top 4 and then I'm gonna bolt out and get the bolt out of this stream and get ready for the GameStop earnings stream, which is already got some people waiting in it over on the on our Pop the Chart channel. So be sure that once this stream ends to click over on the other stream and join in, and feel free to share out that link. Any of you that's in here, share out the link, let everybody know, hey, come in for GameStop. Of course, it's getting news right now. GameStop shares are trading lower ahead of today's Q4 earnings report. Yes, so we understand that trading a little bit lower, but who's to say it doesn't go whoosh and just take off? So we shall see. All right, we're under 5 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. As GameStop starts to just coming down into the close. AMC, let's get a little closer to it. Woo, looking rough.
Shut up and sit down.
All right. Here we go. We got 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. That's right. And it is 4 p.m. on March 23rd, 2021. And we have hit the closing bell. And it has been a crazy day in the market. As we look at AMC, down 14.65%. Went below that $11 mark. Finished the day at $10.66. It hit a low of actually a 1037 today on 77.95 million on the volume. AMC having a disgusting day. GameStop also down 6.87% as we get ready for the earnings call coming up here in just a few minutes. So we'll be getting ready for that. It had, let's see here, 181.12 on 10 million in volume. And it hit a low of 177.55 today and a high of 201.75. We're following Cinedime. It had 12.69% run today, up $1.51. And then we had, let's see here, YVR running again. I made some profits off of that yesterday. Liquid Media Group up 22.92%, up to $5.31 on 173.28 in volume. Taking a look at some of the other big ones. Let's take a look at it. We had Dolphin DLPN. That's right, Dolphin. Dolphin was up 236%, $18.33. It closed at $5.45. If you bought that yesterday, you are smiling today. You are the champion of the stock market on this Tuesday. And then let's take a look at the other one. The other one that was high, BNTC. Where you at? Right there, 190.28%, up $9.26. It was lit up to $9.26 and a low of $5.29 and closed at $3.19 yesterday. What? You're making some money off that too. 120 mil in volume. Everything else in the stock market, Doge down 1.90%. We had everything's pretty well down. Now TCAT had a run. It is up 8%. Let's see here. Everything just looking down. Bitcoin's still up, and they've been talking big on Bitcoin. Roblox was down 2%. Sundial, let's take a look at it. Where did it go? Sundial, it is down 6.92%. And L Brands finishing off. L Brands down 3.90%. Bloody day in the market. It is what it is. But we should have some earnings coming out here really, really soon. So on that note, I'm going to give you the top four at 4. Top four at 4. Let's get it. Trending top 4, number 4, MP Materials with the ticker MP down 17.97% according to Stocktwits IWM. The iShares Russell 2000 Index was actually down 3.61%. And then number 2, we talked about a YVR, Liquid Media Group, 23%. And then we also talked about number 1, BNTC, Benetech Biopharma. It was number 1 on Stocktwits at 191%. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the day. That's going to do it for the day. I'm going to get ready, at least for this stream. So I want you to go ahead, and when I end the stream, you're going to click over to the other stream, and you're going to check out GameStop. I got it coming to you really, really soon. All right, here we go. See you over on the other side.